Hey guys, it's Matthew here, the designer and developer. Welcome to the first part of this full stack to-do application. As you can see guys, in front of me, I've got this awesome screen for logging in. What I've used in order to create this awesome, beautiful screen. Let me tell you the news. Yes, the news. Your boy Matthew Singati has just created his own UI library that is 10 times better than the popular ShadCn. I'm not going to tell you much about this library that I have created, but I call it Met Component. As you can see guys, this is Met Component and this is how you are going to install it. So in what I'm going to teach you, I have used Met Component to come up with this beautiful UI form. Forms are complicated and I have been trying to use different libraries to create some forms. Okay, not only they are complicated, but they are time consuming. There is a lot to take care of. Instead of complaining and changing forms using Material UI, using ShadCn, I was tired of all of that and I decided to create my own form. As you can see in front of you, this is a Met component, something that I've created. Check what it does guys. On focus, this changes and it transition. Here this changes and its transition. If you think that it takes time to customize this form has been built with speed in mind. I wanted to quickly get forms out of the way because when I'm building an application, I am not making beautiful forms. I want to solve a problem. So let me just show you how far I have went with this one. So as you can see guys, so I'm going to show you how to validate. Check here, this is my Met form component. It's validating. Okay, this is out of the box guys. You are not going to code, I'm going to take the hustle of creating beautiful website away from you. Okay, so as you can see guys, so here as I'm typing Matthew, the errors are disappearing. I'm going to teach you all of that. It's simpler than you think guys, believe me. With my own component library, believe me, simple. So let's type an invalid email. As you can see guys, so when you type the valid email, let's type here student. Okay, so that you can see that this is the user that we have created. Let's just click register here. As you can see guys, it's loading, and after it's done loading, it's coming back here. When it's loading guys, these inputs are disabled. You can't edit. Okay guys, this is fully fledged UI library that I have created and I call it Met component. Okay, so let's go to our database. As you can see guys, we only got 4 records. Let's refresh and see. Let's see, is it me or what? Let's check guys. Okay, let's check, do we have a user? Okay, not a problem. Let me just quickly check here. Okay, let me just quickly check here. My apologies about that. Let's see, where is the network? Let me just see what is the response. Suppose everything works well. Oh, okay, my apologies guys. Okay, user exists, as you can see guys. Okay, my apologies, it's me. Let's type here student. Okay, as you can see guys, this it's bulletproof and it's working even on me. I am impressed with what I did. Okay, so let's register. Okay, as you can see guys, we have created another user here. So let's go back here and refresh. Okay, I'm going to teach you this to do it with Prisma. Stick with me, I'll make you famous. I'll take you places to see different faces. If you want or you like tutorials such as this, please guys, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I hope you are going to learn everything. Please guys, do me a favor, watch this until the end because it's fully packed with theory. It's not follow me kind of a tutorial, but I'm taking your hand step by step and I'm explaining to you complex architectures and how these big companies like LinkedIn, Facebook are managing to create awesome and beautiful, fully functional UIs. Okay, so let's continue guys. So I'm going to create a full stack application. Taking and inspiration from this. It's going to be a to-do list application and users will log in and log out. So without wasting time, let's just jump straight into it guys. Okay, let's see, I've got an empty folder here. Why I am not in that folder now? Okay, maybe I already copied it. Let's see, file open, and then I think if I can paste here, looks like I have not pasted the folder. My apologies about that. Okay, let's go to YT tutorial. Let's see what was the name of that folder. I think it's a to do. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, so you can just create any folder of your choice and click select. Let's not save the changes. As you can see, we have just opened an empty folder. So we are going to use Next.js. So let's get in here and come here. And from here, we're going to see a terminal and we're going to type npx create dash next dash app. Let's just type at latest. All right, and let's click enter. Okay, let's see. Okay, obviously this is going to take time to install. In the meantime, let's do what? Let's talk about tech stack. Not really. Okay, let's just get into, in case you might want to learn more. Okay, I've just released a new course which is React Advanced Component Composition, and I also got this one which is Next.js ShadCn UI with Typescript. So guys, if you might want to support me, please just come here and check this course. Okay, in all of my courses I've got a lot of content for viewing. So if you click here, you will see I've got a lot of content for viewing. I think um I reserve a little bit, some sort of important, maybe tutorials for payment, but in most cases, you will always find a lot to learn from here. Okay, so that's about it on this one. Oh, okay, I forgot to mention we are going to use XAMPP, so please come here and download XAMPP. Okay, so I'm going to paste this link in the description so that you can come here and download XAMPP. Okay, the reason why I'm not going to do it is because I've already installed it. And guys, it's very simple to install. If you can click next, 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 then you are good to go with XAMPP. Okay, here is it. Okay, this is them. Okay, let's just go back here and see. Okay, it's asking us the name of our app. Let's say to do. All right, are we going to use TypeScript? Yes. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay, we're going to use TypeScript. Yes. ESLint. Yes. Okay, click enter. Tailwind, enter. No, enter. Aircraft, yes. No. Okay, so as you can see now, we are putting up a Next.js project. Okay, so the next thing to do is to install my own library, my own UI library, which is, let's go to npm npm. All right, and then here I'm going to search for met components. Okay, met components. I hope this is the right name. Okay, I think yes. Okay, so obviously you might ask why it looks like you are not sure. To be honest, I'm not sure. This library, I'm still building it, but at least it has got a lot of useful components. I didn't know that when you are building something, you might also forget other things. Okay, so there's a lot involved in coding. Okay, you create a piece of software for other people to use, and sometime few days later, there you go, you are the student of your own creation. Okay, you forgot a lot of things, you need documentation even to use your own library. I didn't know that happened, but it happens, guys. Okay, so as you can see, guys, here is the met components package. I am on version 20.022. Okay, that's the, as you can see, guys, it's got published like 4 days ago, so I'm busy working on it. So we will get into it and I will show you how this works. Okay, What else can I do? I just have to wait for this to finish, and then it looks like it's finishing, guys. Let's check. Okay, apologies about that. Okay, as you can see, guys, it's done. Okay, so let's first do the cleanup. So what is the cleanup? Let me just click here and reveal in Explorer. I just want the folder where this project is, so that I can come here and click open folder, paste the folder here and click enter. Make sure that your folder name is here and then click select. That means now we are inside that folder. Okay, so let's continue. What's the next thing that we are going to do? The next thing that we're going to do, let's install ShadCn. Okay, let's install ShadCn. Okay, ShadCn UI, and then let's go to docs. Okay, let's see, introduction, installation. Okay, let's see, create a project. Run this command to create a new next project. Let's see, am I on the right place? Oh, okay, yes, I'm on the right place. Okay, I think this is the command that we have to run. Okay, let's just go here and install ShadCn. Okay, ShadCn. Okay, and what else in the meantime? Okay, let's click enter. Enter. Would you like to use enter? And that is it. We are done with ShadCn. And then let's go here into app pages. Let's just delete everything here. We're just doing some cleanup. Okay, and I'm going to use a shortcut RAFCE for some sort of creating this code block, and then or this some sort of a template. Okay, and then let me just type here test. Okay, click save. What else do I want to do? I want to go to globals.css. I want to go to body. Okay, I don't want any body styles. It looks like ShadCn has some sort of deleted things that I thought I was going to delete. Okay, here is what I want to delete. Okay. Okay, as you can see, guys, we are done with that. And then let's run this. Okay, npm run dev. Okay, let me position the mic in such a way that it doesn't block my view, guys. Okay, because now I cannot see the keyboard clearly. All right, let me do this. Okay, this is much better. Okay, thank you so much for understanding. Okay, so now I am running the project. Let's go here, local for 3000, and then let's run the project. Okay, let's see. As you can see, guys, okay, here is test. That means we are winning. Okay, so what we are going to do now, the next thing to do, we need to install my component, which is met components. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. Okay, let me open another terminal here. Okay, as you can see, so let's type npm I met components. Okay, let's install. So now met components is going to create a folder component here in this directory, and then inside the folder there will be met components components. Okay, so let's click enter and see. Okay, let's click enter and see, guys. Okay, the reason why I'm going to be here, I'm not going to run away or move to a different page. I want us to see what will happen here. Okay, or in case maybe there is an error, I want us to see the error. Okay, as I've told you, I'm still building the library, so I want to observe everything so that if there is something that is happening which maybe I don't like it or it's not what I intended, I can easily change. So at the moment, Met Components doesn't have a documentation. Okay, even though I really need a documentation. Sometimes I forget about these functions. Okay, I forget about them. Okay, because when you are developing something, sometimes you copy and paste code from a different place. You are trying to come up with a solution. So it's you do a lot of things and you forget in most cases. Okay, so let's see. Am I online? Yes. Okay, it looks like I'm on an npmi met components. Okay, let's see if is that met components. Yes, this is the right command. Okay, let's just go back and see. No folder components have been created yet. Okay, let me do this, guys. I don't know why this is taking some time. I really don't know why. Okay, let me cancel the server here. Type clear here. Okay, make sure that my connection is fine. And then npmi met components. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me. Okay, for now, let's talk about. Yes, this is what I wanted. Okay, as you can see, guys, done. Okay, so let's go back here. Let's see. Now you've got this folder components in your project. Okay, as you can see inside here, we've got met components. Okay, so guys, please note that this is a very personal library. So I'm just solving my own problem. Okay. If it happened that we've got the same problem, feel free to use the package. Okay. If it happened that we are not solving the same problem, please feel free to check a different library. Okay. So why am I saying that? Simply because I've got a lot of things here. Okay. Maybe somebody might feel like Met Component is more like ShadCn. To be honest, not really, even though I'm inspired by ShadCn. But this is not like some sort of a UI library. As you can see here, I've got some functions which are helping me to build applications. Okay. So this is like treat this as Matthew's toolbox. Okay. So I don't want you to feel like this is a UI library. I've got some UI components and then find things like constants and find things like create sessions that you don't really understand. So you will just see how I am going to use some of these components. Okay. If you might have a suggestion for improving the library, please shoot a comment below and reach me via email. Okay. So with that being said, let's continue. Okay, my component has been installed. So I just realized that there is always some sort of a startup uh, list of things to do when you are creating a project. Okay, so what I decided to do, I have a README file here. Okay, obviously, a README file has got some steps on what to do. Okay, but here those steps are a bit different. Okay, this is things that what can I say, my own things that I always do. Okay, for instance, check here. More about this later. Okay, it's not important. Okay, first of all, I always have a CSS style for centering things. I just realized that when I'm coding, I center things. Okay, I always use this. So what I decided to do is to take it from here and I will go to, is it global CSS? Yes, okay, I will go to global CSS. Let's see, my components app, I'll go to global CSS and then I will paste this. So what does this do? This will always center things. Okay, it will display flex, justify center, and item center. Okay, so I will always use it. Not always the case we are centering things. Sometimes we want to center things vertically and not horizontally, as you can see. So I will overwrite this, okay, in the implementation. Maybe I might use it and then add important, maybe, and change the thing. So the idea is I want to have this as a base and I can change it with time. Okay, so let's go back here. So you can go along, follow along and copy and paste some of these things, okay? And then don't mind this. I'm looking for the other one. I have the other one that I use the most, okay? It looks like as I've told you, I am modifying this. So maybe I forgot to put it here, okay? That's not much of a problem. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create that one, okay? That one is I think it's dot full screen, okay? Capital letters, full screen. Okay, so I created that exactly. The center, I've created it exactly like this. As you can see, this is, sorry, this is nothing fancy, okay, but it's just a personal preference, okay. So what does this do? It gives an age of screen, okay, and a height of screen, okay, as you can see, guys, okay. I just realized that I'm using these things more often, okay. Why are these capital letters? I want these to be unique, okay, so that I can see them when I've applied them, okay. And I think that's all. So let's go and implement and apply these and see how they are going to, how these are going to help us. Let's get into here, as you can see. So now what I can do, I can just click class name here and I can type full screen. Okay, and I can just type BG gray. Let's see. Go back here. I hope this is going to refresh. Let's see. Let's see. I need to run my project. Okay, run there. Okay, I forgot to run the project. So what I'm expecting this to do is to make this div the whole screen to fit in the whole screen. Okay, don't mind about these. Okay, let's see. Refresh. Okay, it's supposed to be gray and fill in the whole screen. Why is it going to do that? Because I have used that class, which is this one, full screen. Okay, just make sure the spelling is the same. Full screen. Okay, yes. Click save. Let's go back here. Refresh. Okay, it's taking some time. Okay, in the meantime, let me open Tailwind CSS documentation. Tailwind CSS, I think it's this one. And then from here, docs, let me just type search gradient, gradient color, linear gradient. This is what I want. Okay, as you can see, guys, let's check here. As you can see, I want this. Okay, I want to do this. So let's go back to Tailwind CSS. So Tailwind CSS has got a sample here. Which one is it? Gradient color stop. Let me try here. Okay, they've got some sort of a linear gradient that I like to use. It's this one. And I think even the colors, guys, as you can see, it's almost like the same, just like what we wanted. Okay, so let's go back and check. Okay, here is an error. Let's see. Page screen class do not exist if the age screen is a custom class. Make sure age screen. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is a typo. Age screen. Okay, age screen and width of screen. Okay, my apologies about that. The age is going to screen and the width I want it to be screen. Okay, so I hope this is going to refresh. If it doesn't, let me refresh it. What else? Dot full screen at apply. Age screen with screen does not exist. Okay, let's see, guys. Okay, let me just remove this. Click save, and let me just use center. Okay, for now. Let me just use center to center things. See if this works. As you can see, guys, this is in the center. Okay, cool. Okay, go back here. I don't know. Full screen. Okay, and then from then I'll do this and then at apply. Let apply. Let's see, guys. Let me rely on the IntelliSense H dash. Where is it? Screen. Here is it. And the width dash screen. Okay, this is supposed to work fine. Let me copy this now and put it here. Okay, let's click save and see, guys. As you can see, guys, everything works. Okay, so what can we learn from this? As you can see, guys, okay, customizing these and always typing them, sometimes you make some silly mistakes, things that they take away from your time. So that's why I have this. Okay, this is very helpful for me because I just copy and paste things that I know they will work, okay, without any typos and other things, or there's some other mistakes that I might make. Okay, so let's just go back to Tailwind CSS. I think I can copy this as is. Okay, this as is. I'm not sure about these dot, but I hope they won't make any errors. So let's go back to this page, and then I want to paste that as is. I don't want this background. Okay, bg to this from this, okay, via this. I think this will work. Okay, let's see. Go back here. As you can see, guys, it works fine. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm not going to change it and twist it. I'm not going to do that since this is not a Tailwind CSS, some sort of tutorial. Okay, so as you can see, guys, this is where we are. Okay, the next thing that we are going to do now, let's see, what is it? Let's create a login screen. Okay, let's create a login screen. The packages that we are going to use, the next package to install, it's React Hook Form. Okay, if you might want to learn more about React Hook Form, you can come and learn more about it here. Okay, it's a very powerful library for handling forms. Okay, it's a very powerful library for handling forms. Let's not install it. Okay, I will tell you why. Okay, check here. Remember I said I've got some things which makes my life easier. Okay, so I think, do I have npm I here? It looks like this is not the updated library, but that's not much of a problem. I will see what I can do. Okay, so the next thing to do, guys, okay, let's configure our ShadCn. Why are we going to configure our ShadCn? Okay, my library met components, it's built on top of ShadCn. Okay, so why did I build a library on top of ShadCn? Let me just give you a quick idea so that you can see what do I mean. Let's go to ShadCn forms, CDEF forms. Okay, so I was using ShadCn forms. So ShadCn forms are built on top of React Hook Form. Okay, so I was using ShadCn forms. Okay, and I realized that there is a lot of boilerplate code for this. Let's just see an example here. Okay, where is a form here that I can see? Let's see, am I on the right place? React form, yes. Okay, let's see why they don't have it visually. Usually ShadCn has some sort of React form docs. They have a what can I say? Oh, here is it. Okay, here is the form. As you can see, guys, okay, this is just an input. Okay, this form has got a text input. Okay, so let's just go back here and test and see how this has been created. Okay, so this is the form. Okay, let's see where the actual input is or where it starts. Okay, this is a form field. Okay, this is 1 2 I'm counting the lines: 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14. Okay, let's say plus minus 10 line. Okay, in my own library this is only one line. Okay, you will see it as we are creating it. Okay, obviously ShadCn and how I do things, it's different, but I've managed to take this to only one line of code. Okay, so 15 or 10 lines into one line. Okay, I hope now you see why I created my own library. Imagine if you've got four, what can I say? Let's look at examples here. Let's okay, imagine if you've got more things, okay, let's say 3 to 4 inputs. That means you are sitting at 40 lines of code, okay? So that's why I created my own library. So let's go back here, okay? Let's go back here and see. Now this has been created on top of ShadCn, right? Okay, cool. That means that we need to install all the components that we are going to need from ShadCn. Okay, so basically, without my copy and paste, we were going to go to the docs, go to all of these things, install them one by one. Okay, what I decided to do here, um I did this npm shades UI latest add. Okay, so these are all the components that we are going to need from ShadCn. So meaning that if we can copy this and paste it here, that means we will install all the ShadCn components. Okay, so instead of going here one by one, installing a button, installing whatever. Okay, in case there's something that we forgot, okay, you need to install the following packages, ShadCn, and yes. Okay. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Components, UI, nothing yet. Okay, let's see. What might be the mistake? Let's see. npx ShadCn UI at latest. Add. Okay, let's do this, guys. My apologies about this. Maybe I might have made a mistake. Let's go to input. Let's see. Okay, this npx is there. Okay, I thought maybe I've made a mistake on that npx. Let's see, copy npx, ShadCn UI add, and then you just add all of these progress label. These are supposed to work fine. Let me just copy this. Okay, come back here, cancel this, yes. Then paste this as it is. Okay, I'm installing all of these, enter, yes. Okay, let's just wait and see. Okay, let's see, am I on the right place? Yes. Okay, drop these, drop down menu badge. ShadCn UI is not recognized as an internal or external. ShadCn UI add. Okay, not a problem. Let me just copy this for an input. As is, am I on the to-do? Yes. Okay, my apologies about that. I've just pasted that command as is. Okay, now that has been installed. Okay, cool. Now what I'm going to do, I don't know why it was not installing before, but what I'm going to do, I'm just going to press the arrow up from here, arrow up, as you can see, guys, and then I'm just going to delete the input, and in terms of add, I'm just going to copy all of these. Okay, as you can see now, I'm ignoring this. Okay, I'm ignoring this, I'm only taking this. So just going to paste all of those here. So the same thing. Okay, npx ShadCn at latest add. Instead, I'm starting a drop down. Let's click enter and see. Okay, suppose it installs all of these, as you can see, guys. So guys, I'm not sure what have I missed. Maybe there was some sort of a space when I'm copying, okay, because this was supposed to work from the get-go. Okay, you never know with development. Okay, so I'm installing all of these. Okay, so what's going to happen? ShadCn is going to create its own folder here. It's telling us just input already exists. Do you want to overwrite? Yes, we want to overwrite it. Okay, button already exists. Yes, we want to overwrite it. Okay, as you can see, guys, all of these have been installed. So you can come and check here. Here is all of these. Okay, all of these are here. So when we are installing ShadCn, okay, ShadCn is built on top of other libraries. Okay, all the necessary libraries that are needed, ShadCn will install them. Let's say we're having a date picker here. let's just quickly check it here. Date picker, let's say. Okay, as you can see, if I click a date here, it shows September the 10th 2024. Okay, it might happen behind the hood or behind the scenes. ShadCn has used a certain package, which is, let's say, date fns. Okay, date fns, to some sort of format the date to be like this. So it means that if you are installing this component, ShadCn, behind the scene, it will install all the necessary packages. Okay, the reason why I'm explaining this to you, it's simply because as much as we've got ShadCn UI components here, as you can see, guys, these are ShadCn components, we are going to delete all of them and we are going to paste my equivalent of them. Okay, there's nothing much different, but let me just show you what might be the difference. Okay, let me just show you what might be the difference. Let's see here. Okay, next to test, let's just type in input. Okay, type in input. Okay, let's import this from ShadCn UI. As you can see, guys, add components UI. Okay, we're importing this from there. So let's go back and see. Okay, so let me run the dev. Npm run dev. Okay, so I've just clicked there, type the npm run dev. So you will see, we will see an input here. Okay, but there are some things that I don't like about ShadCn input. Okay, let's see ShadCn input. I can also show you this here. Input. Check here when this is focused. You see this black thing? I don't like it. Okay, that black thingy there, I don't like it. So let's go back here. As you can see, guys, you see that black thing? Okay, I don't like it. So I have got the same inputs here with which it's a ShadCn input, but it doesn't have those default ShadCn stylings. Okay, that's the difference. So when I was saying ShadCn installs some other things as well. So one could ask, why don't we just go to your own library, which is this one, and click on to copy on ShadCn and copy this UI folder as it is without installing all of those things. Okay, when we are installing, it's like we are also adding some extra packages and some certain configurations. Okay, something that these components won't do. Okay, these components that we are going to copy and paste here, they are just the face. Okay, I have just tweaked the face of it. So if you just copy all of these without installing them, they might not work because they will tell you that a certain package is needed under the hood, a certain package is needed under the hood. So I'm just going to copy all of these. Okay, copy all of these. As you can see, all of these, I'm going to copy them and I'm going to go to ShadCn's folder, which is this one. Okay, this one, component straight UI, not met component. I'm going to delete everything that I have added here. Okay, delete it, and I am going to paste my own. Okay, same, and then I'm going to delete these from met components. Okay, let's see, to copy ShadCn, I'm just going to delete the whole ShadCn UI folder so that when I want to copy these, okay, I know that they are not available on this folder to copy. They are only available on ShadCn UI folder. Okay, so let's go back here and check here, guys. Okay, that dark, I'm not sure, thing is not there. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, let me just create, let me remove this test here. Let me just create a div. Okay, and this div is going to be, sorry, I want a class name. A class name. Okay, the height is going to be 300 pixel, and the width is going to be 300 pixels. Okay, let's see. Width is going to be 300 pixels, and it's going to be white. Okay, PG white. Okay, and then let's put the input inside there. Go back here. As you can see, guys, here is the input. Okay, let me just put a pairing of 4. Okay, a pairing of 4. Okay, as you can see, guys, so as you can see, when this is focused, okay, this is not black just like this. Okay, I don't like this. Okay, so I decided to make some changes to this to be like this. Okay, so now we are done with installing ShadCn and also deleting all ShadCn UI things. Okay, now what we want to do is to do what? Are we ready to create a login page? Okay, not really. We need React hook forms. Okay, let's see. Okay, I've got a list of packages. A list of packages. Okay, let me just pause the video. I'm going to copy and paste from an old project, the one that I'm working on. I will just copy and paste a list of packages for us to install. I don't want us to install npm react hook form, npm whatever, one by one. So I'm just going to pause the video. I'm going to come back. Okay, guys, I am back. So when you are installing met component, okay, as you can see here, I have typed install the following ShadCn. So let me just type here install the following packages. Okay, so I'm just going to paste this here, as you can see. So this is npm I am installing 10 stack React table, 10 stack React query, React hook form. As you can see, guys, this is just a list of things that we are going to install, including Prisma client, UUID4, at types UUID4. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, so you just copy and paste this. Okay, let's just copy and paste this. Make sure that we've copied it as it is. Let's come here, guys, and install. Okay, and then I will click enter. So in when you are installing it, when you are installing that component, this line will be there. Okay, I just have to make sure that it's there. Okay, so you are going to, if this is version 20, that means you will be installing version 21 automatically. Okay, let's just quickly check which version is it. Met component. Where is it? Main component. This is version 22. You are going to be installing 23, meaning that it will come with this code. Okay, with this code. Okay. All right, guys, we are getting there. Okay. So, let's see. Do we have React query? Okay. So, guys, let me just give you my 2 cents on development. Okay. This is what can I say? Let me just explain the tech stack. Okay. So for me, I have found React hook form, okay, this library for for creating forms in a very, very easy way, and it's a popular library and a powerful one. I found it to work best with not necessarily to work best, but I use it together with React query. Okay, React query is for fetching data. You will see here. Okay, this is React query. Okay, so I like to use these pieces of technology, and also we've got React table. Okay, so in this course, I hope I can teach you like how to integrate them and use them. Okay, and obviously we are also going to use Prisma. Okay, we are going to use Prisma. Okay, but the most important thing, it's this one, React query. Sorry, React hook form, and also React query and 10 stack table. These are the most powerful libraries that I'd like to use. Okay, when it comes to React query, we are going to use it with some sort of another package which is inside met component. which is metfetch. Okay, I've got also a library which comes with met component. It's called metfetch. Okay, you will see it now. So let's see, guys. I think done. Okay, is it done? Search. Let's see to do. Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's see. 15 packages installed. Okay. Okay, I think everything has been installed, but I don't know what was this command about. So what I'm going to do, just to be safe, I'm going to run this again. Okay, I'm just going to run this again and see what will happen. Okay, as you can see, guys, now I'm happy if it's like this. Okay, because before there was some sort of a funny thing that was going on here. So I was not sure if all my packages are installed. Okay, so let's continue. I think we are done with this one. The other things you don't really need to take care much about. Okay, so let's go back here. Okay, let's just quickly read my readme here. Okay, there is nothing important about my name but where I'm from. I'm just trying to say I am Matthew, the designer and developer, but maybe here I was supposed to put my long introduction as to who I am, but I don't think that's more important, guys. What is important, more important, is where I'm from. I'm from a small village called Dimbaza in King Williamstown, South Africa. Okay. Let me teach you my home language, isiXhosa. If you know Trevor Noah, my language is Trevor Noah's mother tongue. Okay. Molo, Molo, it's hi in my language. Hi means Molo. Unjani, this is Unjani, it's how are you. Ndiyaphila, that means I'm fine. And then, God bless you. Okay, that's all that I wanted to teach you. Okay, and that's it. If you might want to support me, you can come here, check any one of these, check my courses on Udemy and support me. So this is what is important about me, guys. It's where I'm from, and maybe if I can teach you my own language, Molo, Unjani, and you are going to say Ndiapila. Enough about that. Let's continue. I think we are done installing the main packages that we want. Now, let's create a login page. Okay, let's go back to here. Okay, let's go back here. What we are going to do here, we are going to create a some sort of a route group which is called auth. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is a route group. What this means, it means that this auth folder will be silent. Let me put it that way. So when it's silent, it won't appear here. Okay, I will go to register. Behind the scene, Next.js will go to this auth folder and pick up the page register, but there is no need for this auth to be shown here. So it's not going to be auth / register. Okay, I think this is just for organizing your folder structure and also governing some certain pages which share some sort of common attribute, but you will see what I mean. Okay, so inside this auth, this is authentication. What do I mean by authentication? Here I will put some pages which are responsible for authenticating, meaning that when you want to use the app, it's either you log in or you register. That's more like authentication. Okay, so let's type login here, as you can see, and then from there we are going to type page. Is it page or pages? Looks like I forgot Next.js. I think it's page, not pages. Okay, page.tsx. And then from then we are going to use this shortcut. Let me see. RES, it's Redux. Okay, React ES7. Let me type that so that I can show you ES7. ES7 React Redux snippet. Where is that extension? Here is it, guys. Okay. So if you want to make those shortcut or boilerplate, please go and come here and install this. Okay. Then you are going to be able to use this. Okay. Let's type here login. Okay, enough about that. Let's click save. Okay, so check here, guys. Now we can go to login /login. Okay, without the auth here. Okay, interesting. And what else? Let's go back here. We're going to have login and we're going to have register. Okay, so let's also create here register. We are going to have login and register, and we are going to have a page here .tsx. Okay, RAFCE, and then we're going to type here register. All right, so as you can see, we can come here /register. Okay, here is register. Cool. Now, what we want, the background, the colored background, it must be available. Okay, what can I say, throughout the entire application. So meaning that we need to move it here and put it where it's going to be accessible. Okay, cool. Now what we want to do, let me just copy this part. Okay, only this part. Okay, only this part, as you can see. So which page that is responsible for some sort of parenting all the pages of the application, and that is a layout. Which file, not which page, which file is responsible for that, which is this file, the layout file. This file, what can I say, it's a gatekeeper. Every page passes through it and it renders that page through children. Okay, so every page will have this page. So what I'm going to do before I render children, I want to wrap, okay, whatever that I'm going to wrap. So now I'm going to delete this and put it again.
Hey guys, my apologies for disturbing. In case you didn't know, we've got a course at Udemy. If you are watching this on Coded Design, I also got another YouTube channel for teaching you Figma, and that channel is Coded UI. In case you want to be updated by everything that we do here at Coded Design, please check the link in the description below to our Substack newsletter. Thank you so much. I hope you are enjoying.
So that I can have this corresponding closing div. Okay, so I'm going to wrap this. Okay, so this means that before this page displays all other pages, it must be wrapped with this. Okay, everything will be centered and everything will be full screen. Okay, and then let's go back here. Okay, nothing much, but let's go to log register. Now register has got the same background. Let's go to login. Now login has got the same background. So we might as well go to home page, which is this one, and remove this. Okay. And remove this and remove this. All right. What else do I want to do? Are we recording? Yes. Yes, okay. Happy with that. So as you can see, guys, now we can go to login and we can do whatever that we want to do. Nice, right? Yes. Now let's use met components. Okay, inside met components, I have got an equivalent for the ShadCn form. Okay, for the ShadCn form, let's just quickly check here for the ShadCn form. That has got a lot of lines for simple things. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think here is it. This is a form, a ShadCn form. It ends where? It ends here, almost like 49 lines. Okay, what it does, it's a label and one input and the submit, almost 49 lines. So let's use the met component. Okay, so where is login? Let me go to login. Okay, check here, guys. So here inside login, I'm having a div that will act as a wrapper. Okay, so this is the first component, useful component of my own library, met component. It's called a met form. Okay, so you can do this and type met double T and FOR. This is a met form. Okay, met form will need some functions. Okay, we will create them as we go. Now I'm just demonstrating I'm not sure how unique or the features of this form. Okay. Okay, cool. So I want inside metform, please don't mind about this error. Inside metform, I want to have an input, okay, which is I'm going to use met text area, okay, text field, okay, and then I'm going to close this. And then this met text field, I need to give it a unique name, okay. This unique name will be synced or will have to talk to a React hook form package. Okay, but now I'm just showing you the simplicity. So in a user, I want the username. Okay, what label do you want this to be? Okay, I'm going to make this label, let's say your name, let's say, so that the name and the label can be unique, as you can see, guys. Okay, and then let's see here. What else do you want? Okay, it's telling me that it's missing what? Okay, let's see, it's missing the methods, the form methods. Okay, cool. Okay, now let's organize the things that we are going to use here. Okay, now let me teach you about the form philosophy. Okay, if you subscribe to this channel, you know by now that I talk too much. What does that mean? I like to explain complicated concept, okay? I don't like when you follow me and then you don't really know what I'm doing. Okay, so that's why I'm saying let me explain to you the form concept. If we talk of a form, we talk of a component that will need an action, meaning that when you are done, whatever that you do, you must click submit, or you want to take the form to somewhere. Okay, so that method is important. Okay, and also it has got some input component. Those input components must have unique names because a form by default uses these names to make containers for the data that is going to store. If I've got an input name called name and an input called with a name called email, meaning that when I'm submitting the form, by default, the form API will use these as variable names. Okay, that means I will have got a variable name called name and a variable name called email that will contain the corresponding data that was input or that was entered in that text input, and then it will be sent to a server. I hope you get that idea. Now we've got this powerful package which is called React Hook Forms. Okay, it makes dealing with forms very easy. Okay, since we are using TypeScript, let me introduce another layer, okay, which is the types. Okay, if this sounds complicated, please don't mind. I will show you exactly what do I mean and we will implement it. It's very slow and you will understand it in plain English. It's going to be super simple. Okay, so we've got also another layer which is TypeScript. Okay, so before you send a form, it's very important to make sure that the inputs are not empty. Imagine receiving a form about a certain important government survey and all to realize that it's all blank pages and blank inputs. Okay, so there's also another layer which is validation. Okay, so we are going to start with the validation layer. We are going to use Zod. Okay, so let's talk about the layers that are here. We are using React Hook Form. Okay, React Hook Form help us to deal with forms very easy. You will see that you can choose to use React Hook Form with a validation library. In our case, we are going to use Zod. What is the use of a validation library? The validation library makes sure that the data that you are going to receive is the one that you want to receive. I don't want to receive empty inputs, so I need to validate using Zod to make sure. Zod is like a security, okay, a guy standing in the entrance making sure that the data that we're going to receive, it's perfect. Okay, so let's start with that. Okay, so let's type here. What are we going to do now? We need to create also, guys, in my own coding I decided to stick to this way of doing things. Okay, this way of naming things. Okay, what is it? Check here, guys. Const form. Okay, form schema. Okay, this form schema means this is my validation. This is my code that safeguard my input. Okay, I always name it as form. In this page, anything that relates to form, it will be form. Okay, you will see why that naming convention works for me. Okay, I've got a form schema. Okay, cool. Now, how do you create a form schema? You type z dot. Okay, obviously this page knows nothing about z. I will have to import z. Okay, import z from zod. Okay, don't mind if it's not there. Okay, if you don't get an IntelliSense, don't mind much about that. Okay, but as long as this z is there. Okay, I'm laughing now. The reason is in our language, Z can refer to the name of a person. Let's say I am Z, my name. So we will call you Z because your name starts with Z. So whenever I'm talking about Z, it reminds me of a guy, of somebody, okay? A guy that has got a sense of humor. Enough about that, guys. So let's deal with Z, okay? So we type Z. We want Z.object. We want to build a Zod object for validation. Okay, let's put the Zod object here. This is more like a function, and you need to pass an object inside it. Okay, so here you will put all your variables that you want to safeguard. It's like, guys, we are saying any person that will enter the government premises, they must have a valid identity number, let's say. So here inside we are putting all the rules, which is, let's say, valid identity number. So let's say in this government place, we've got a lot of entrances. The one is on the front, the one is on the left, and the one is on the back. Maybe there's one on top, who knows? Meaning that we will use this same validation. All the security guard around the premises will have to carry this Zod validation, which is form validation. If somebody gets in by the back door, they will have to be validated using the same validation, just have a valid identity document. What if I have entered by the window? Same thing happened. There will be a security guard with the same form validation. Do you get that point, that idea? So if you get that idea, I'm cool with that. So what we want to do here, let me just type here, form validation schema. Okay, schema, you can just form validation object. Okay, cool. Now we've got the security guard. Okay, now we need to put some rules. Which variables are we interested in filtering? Okay, let's see. In our input, in our form, we want to have a name. Okay, this name must always be a z.string. Let's see. Okay, it must be a string. Okay, not a number, string. Okay, and also this name must have at least a minimum of one character. If not, throw a message, name required. As you can see, guys, now I hope you get the layer of security. So what I usually do, it's important to write a clean code, okay? But also first write a neat code. Most people think that a neat code and a clean code is the same thing. Well, I just realized that it's not. In this tutorial, as we continue, I will show you what is a clean code and a neat code. So let's make this code neat, but it doesn't mean it's clean. A code can be neat but not efficient. Okay, it might have some unnecessary re-renders and unnecessary loops as it is clean. Okay, so let's format this to make it neat. Okay, so we've got our form validation schema, as you can see. So the other thing that we want the email. Okay, you want to put your name and you want to put your email. Okay, we want this to be z.string as well. Okay, because before it becomes an email, it must be a string of characters. Okay, but at the same time, we want it to be an email. Okay, want it to be an email. At least there must be a minimum. Okay, a minimum of at least one alphabet. Okay, if not, you are going to throw this error, email required. Okay, next, the password. Okay, let's see the password, z.string. Okay, it's going to be a string. At least there must be a minimum of 1. Okay, you can't have an empty string. If not, password required. All right. Okay, I think now we've got the form validation schema, which is, let's say this is number 1. Okay, now the reason why I chose Zod for validating my React hook form. Okay, remember I said React hook form, there's a different validation packages, which is yep, it's one of those, okay, which is YUP. Okay, some people call it yep, some people call it yep, whatever it is. Okay, so I chose Zod for this reason. After I'm done with my form, okay, now this is the TypeScript part. Okay, let me just say TypeScript. Okay, so meaning that this part is here because of TypeScript. Okay, so we need to create form types, okay, or form type. Okay, what does that mean? This means that we need to have this type, okay, so that the type is the structure of a form. For instance, we've got name, email, and password. Are these name, email, and password numbers or booleans? Or so we need to create a structure, okay, something that has got some sort of a register with all these input or with all these variables and their corresponding types. So this is a form type. This is here because of TypeScript. So we are going to type here type, and then we're going to give this a name of form type. Okay. Then again, here is my naming convention comes. This is form schema. This is form type. Okay, you will see the importance of this, okay, as we continue. So because of using Zod, okay, I can get a type from this schema. Okay, as you can see, this is more or less like TypeScript type. Okay, as you can see, this is the name, it's a string, the email is a string, and the password is a string. Okay, so as you can see, so what we can do here, we can type z dot infer. Let's see, let dot infer, that means take from, okay, from this. Okay, so we're going to type of, okay, schema. So you must be, as you can see, this is a type, name string, email string, password string. You must be a type of, okay, but this type must be extracted from the schema. That's why I'm using Zod, because Zod enables me to extract the type from the schema. Imagine if maybe I was using another validation schema that doesn't work like this. So now I was going to have two different sources of truth when it comes to types. What if I change this to Y? It automatically changes in this type, okay, as you can see. But if these are not in sync, it will mean that I will have to update this and also go to my type that I've created and update that. So now number 2, we've got the type. Okay, cool. Now let's number 3, let's get a hook form. Okay, a hook form, okay, which is a React hook form. So what we are going to do, we are going to create const, okay, const, okay, form methods. Okay, we are going to call these form methods. Why these are called form methods? Simply because this is going to be a collection of a lot of methods or functions which are going to make our lives easier. So that's why we call these form methods. Where do we get this? We get this from use form, which is a hook. Let's see, do we have React hook form? Yes. Okay, from React hook form. Okay, this is a hook use form. So when you use this hook, custom hook, you pass an object. Okay, what is it complaining about first? Okay, let's see. React hook. Okay, React hook use form is called in a function that is neither a React function component, or a custom React hook component. Why these errors occur? Simply because our page starts with a small letter. So let's make it a capital letter and let's export it here as a capital letter. Okay, as you can see. So now we've got these form methods, okay, which are going to come from this form. What is this form going to do? This form is going to govern all our inputs, okay? Please observe carefully here the types, okay? Or what can I say? Not similarities, but things that must be consistent right through. We've got a validation schema, name, email, and password. We've got a type, name, email, and password. Meaning that the form needs to be aware of those, okay? It needs to connect to those because the form governs those. The form is not governing age, number, and statistics. No, it governs the same thing, name, email, and password. So it means that it needs to be in sync with the whole structure. So we need to tell this form that the type of this form is this type. Okay. What are we telling the form? We're telling the form that you need to govern name, okay, name, email, and password. Okay, cool. Now, this form needs to have some sort of default values. Okay, default values. What are default values? Let's say you've decided to reset the form. What will be there in the input? Then we need to provide some default input. So how does this form, inside this form, this hook knows that there is a name? Okay, because it's some sort of giving us an autocomplete, simply because we have told it that you are of this type. Okay, I hope you get this. Okay, then let's go back here, the email. Okay, when you reset the form, you want to make all these things empty. Okay, so that's how you do it. And the password, the default input, it's going to be like this. So as you can see, there is some sort of now connection because of this type between the use form and the Zod and the schema. Okay. And then from then, after we're done with the default, we want to add the validation. Okay. I am a React hook form. I will provide these methods for the developer to use. Okay. However, I need the default values, and at the same time, I need your uh, mm, validation method or the preference, okay, whatever that you prefer. As we prefer Zod. So this is the schema that we're going to pass here. Let's see, what is it? I think it's under resolvers. Okay, we need to pass resolvers here. Okay, and then we are going to pass a Zod resolver. Now I forgot, let's see, let's say is it resolver, but I think it's Zod resolver. Okay, let alone if I don't have the IntelliSense here. Zod, I think it's something like this, resolver. Okay, and then you pass your schema. Okay, and you pass your schema here. Okay, now that this doesn't show up, let's just click here and press Control and space to see. You see, it doesn't give us some options. Cool. What we can do, let's come here, let's import it. Okay, in most cases I rely on the autocomplete, but as you can see now it's not here, so it looks like I have to see what I can do. I'm importing what I don't know, but I know I'm importing it from, let's see, Zod, da, 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 resolvers, let's see, hook form resolvers. Yes, as you can see, I'm importing this from here. And I think that is it. Yes, I think yeah, okay. I'm importing what I don't know from hook form resolvers and from Zod, not just any resolver, but the Zod resolvers. Okay. So here I'm going to rely on IntelliSense. Let's see. Zod resolver. As you can see, here is it. Okay. Now I am sure my spelling was correct. Okay. So basically, guys, that's how I do things. Okay, I don't really memorize a lot. Okay, I specialize in understanding. As soon as I get lost or forgot something, I will find it out. I will see what I can do. Okay, so as you can see, so I completely forgot about this. So now I know this is the best thing to do. Okay, so we have created a React hook form. As you can see, we have used this. It has given us the methods. Okay, so now let's take this method and let's go to my component, which is met form. Okay, this met form, okay, takes I think I have named this as methods. Okay, it takes these methods. As you can see, this is the first what can I say, prop that it needs methods. Okay, cool. Now this form, when you click submit, okay, it needs to consume a function that will do something, which is the function that will help us to connect to the API. Okay, so let's create that function. Okay, const, let's call it form. As you can see, guys, then again, I'm calling it form submit. Okay, is equal to let's just call it a, let's just do a form. Okay, sorry, a function. This is just an arrow function. Okay, this form submit, okay, this form submit method, it also forms part of, what can I say, it assists in this ecosystem. Okay, ecosystem of what? Of a schema, a hook form, and the React component equivalent of those, or corresponding. Okay, as you can see, that is the whole form. Okay, so it's also part of that ecosystem. So meaning that if it's part of that ecosystem, it needs to some sort of link to the entire ecosystem in terms of types. This form links with this. So this one, it's a special function. Okay, the type will come from React hook form. Okay, I think it's a submit handler. A submit handler. Here is it. Okay, it's a it's not a mapped type. Okay, what type of? It's a generic type. Okay, so meaning that it needs to take another type. Okay, we need to tell it that you are a form submit method for this type. As you can see, guys, now this guy is aware that it belongs into the entire ecosystem. Okay, so once that happened, let me just do this first. Let's not type this. Let's receive data. Typescript is telling us that you want to receive data, but we don't know the type of that data. But if you type this, okay, if you type this, now TypeScript is aware that you are going to receive data that might contain data dot, it's either an email, a name, or a password. Where is this data going to be coming from? It's going to be coming from this form. How this form is going to know if it has to submit data to this submit method? Then we need to take this submit method and pass it into my met form. What was the name of it? Before, when I was creating this, it was get form method, and I realized that I have to change it. As you can see, it's not there. It has got something to do with submit, but also I can check here what was the new name for it. Let's see, it's on submit now. Okay, that means on submit. Okay, you pass this. Now the met form is happy. Okay, let's see how the met form looks. Okay, given what it has. Okay, it's how many lines, guys? The met form. The met form, it's only 3 lines. 1, 2, 3 lines. Okay, since we are using Next.js, this all happens in the client, so it's very important for us to type here use client. Okay, then let's go back and see, where is this? Okay, suppose here we've got something different. Am I correct? Okay, cool. Let's see what is the problem. React hook form, use form is not a function. Let's see where const form method is equal to use form. Okay, this happens when you didn't use client here, okay? Because these hooks are available only on use client. So let's just double check again. We've got form methods is equal to use form from React hook form. Let's see how we're importing that. Where is it? Where is use form? Looks like we didn't import. Oh, here's it. Use form. Okay, from React hook form. Okay, I'm happy with that. I think everything is supposed to work well here. Does this need some providers? I don't think so. Okay, according to me, this is supposed to work well. Okay, let's just clean the code. Just to keep things nice and neat. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, as you can see, guys, we've just got a met form. Okay, as you can see, we've just got a met form. Okay, so what we want to do, we want the name, we want the email. Okay, check here, guys. We want the name. You've got the name, email, and the password. Okay, this is going to be email. This is very important that it's exactly this one. Okay, and then we've got the password. So this form will link to the rest of the entire ecosystem through this name. This will relate to this and it will be validated here. Okay. When you put something in it, it's going to be received by the met submit, as you can see, sorry, by the form submit, and this name will be here. Data.y. Now this, okay, now I see why. Okay, I must be inside this function. So this name will be this one. So I hope you see the system and how it works. So it's name, email, and password. Password is going to be different because we need to pass a type. Okay, the type of it, let's say it's password. Okay, let's just go back and see. As you can see, guys, okay, I don't like this autocomplete, and believe me, it's annoying, but I will see what I can do with it. So now we've got your name, your name, your name. We don't want that. We want your name, your email, and your password. Okay? Your name, your email, your password. Okay? Now, how are we going to submit this? Okay? The met form component that I've created, it has got a met submit. Okay, met submit, submit, which is a button, which are we logging in or we are registering? It looks like I'm confused, guys, okay? But don't worry about that, okay? At first this was a login, but it looks like I got confused and I've made it a register, because now once you need the name and your email and the password, it means that this looks like it's a registration, okay, of which that's not what I want. Okay, so let's just quickly fix that. For now, let's just type login here because we want to log in. Okay, as you can see. So let's see how this looks like now. Okay, as you can see, guys. So this is your name, your email, and the password. Since we are logging in here, we don't need your name. Okay, remember this is a login. So let's do that. So the other thing, since we are already here, as you can see, this is very close. It's attached to this one. It's not much of a problem. You can pass some classes here to put the margin top of 4. Let's see what will happen. I'm happy with this. Okay. And also what you can do, you can scratch your form to be a little bit longer the way you want to. So you can go to the met form. Okay, get a class name and the height. Let's make it 350 pixels and see how big is it going to be. I'm happy with this. Okay, I will explain this. Okay, so this is the form that I've created, but it doesn't end here. Okay, but let's just clean some things up a little bit. We don't need this name, right? So first of all, we are going to delete it here. Okay, because we need your email and the password. And then Where else are we going to delete it? In the default values, it's not going to be there. Okay, where else are we going to delete it? The types automatically depends on this, so we can remove it here. So we are done. Okay, the system is perfect now. We want your email and the password. Okay, as you can see. So what else do we want? What if maybe we want to give this form a title? Check here, guys. This is the met component. Okay, it's a met form. Okay, from met component, my library. Okay, so I think I've got title here, which is going to be login. As you can see, guys, now we know that we are logging in here. What's the other thing? I think these are too close to each other. Okay, these are too close to each other. Can I open this on incognito mode? How do I do that? Is it Control Alt N or Control Shift N? Yes. Okay. Can I make this a light theme? I don't like a dark theme. I like the incognito mode, but I don't like the dark theme. Okay, let's see, log in. Okay, but the dark theme is not much of a problem. Okay, more especially if it helps us with running away from autocomplete. Okay, as you can see, guys, when we are on incognito mode, we don't have a lot of autocomplete. Okay, that we don't like. So, guys, this is the beauty of the component that I've created. Inside the met component, we've got a met form. Okay, now what we want to do, we want to put some icons here. Okay, first of all, let's fix what's going on in here. Okay, check here, guys. We want these components, these ones. Okay, yes, these ones to be wrapped in a div. This is like your normal HTML and CSS. Okay, so what I want to do, I'm going to center them and I'm going to give them a gap of 2, let's say. Let's see, and then let me flex them. Okay, flex column. Okay, flex direction, flex dash column. Okay, so that they can be one on top of the other. I'm not going to close it in the meantime. Okay, so as you can see, guys, now what I've just done here, I've used the center CSS style that I have shown you before, and then there is a gap between, and there is a flex column for direction. Okay, so as you can see, guys, there is a nice gap here. Then I want the icons here and here. So what we are going to do, we are going to go to the met text field. We are going to pass an icon there. And we're going to specify the icon to be an email. Okay, let's go back and check. Do we have an email there? As you can see, guys, we've got an email. And then I'm going to put an icon here as well. And I'm going to specify it's going to be a lock. Here is it, guys. I want it to be a lock. Okay. Okay, as you can see, guys. So when you focus on this, this becomes red. When you focus on this, this becomes red. Okay, I did this. I hope this is adding value to the development community. I'm hoping so. Okay, this is the package that I was looking for. When I realized that it's not there, I decided to create it. Okay, I wanted to make this as quick as possible, but at the same time, it needs to be neat and clean. Okay, it needs not to be ugly. And that is it, guys. Okay, now let's just test. Okay, if we click here, okay, you see this disappears. Okay, so this is some sort of a visual indicator as you are working with your form, giving you some sort of clues if you've got some mistakes that you need to rectify. Okay, does it comes automatic or I was supposed to, I'm not sure, toggle it in or off? I think I was supposed to toggle it in on off. Okay, but it doesn't matter, guys. For now, I'm just going to leave it like this. Okay, for now. Okay, as you can see, guys, it's telling us that the email it's invalid. Okay, here it's validating the email like as in ms at whatever. Okay, when you click, it's still invalid. gmail.com. As you can see, guys, once you are done typing, this is gone. Click this. As you can see, guys, still this one is needed. Let's type. Because of this is a password, as you can see. So everything works well here. Okay. So according to this, okay, this is a tick. It means that you don't have errors. When you have errors, this is supposed to be a different icon. Okay. I don't know why here it doesn't show that icon. Okay, that's not much of a problem. Okay, it shows a different icon, a lot of a warning icon instead. And then when all your everything that you've been doing it's fine, then it will show this. Remember, guys, I told you I am still developing this package. Okay, it's very big. It sometimes it confuses me. I'm not sure if is it a library or is it some utility classes. I don't know, but it works for me. Okay, looking at what we have done here. Okay, let's check the ShadCn equivalent. Remember, we've got this title, we've got the email, it has got an icon, we've got the password, it has got an icon, and we've got the submit button, and we've got this functionality as well. How many lines of code? Let's clean this code, and then let's see. Okay, based on the cleaning of the code, it has made this some sort of multiple lines. That's not much of a problem with me. This is not necessarily multiple lines of code, if I can be honest. Okay, as you can see, this is one line of code. Okay, so this is one, the form, two, second line, three, the third line, 4, 5. Okay, so if we can arrange this, sorry, the way we want, okay, in terms of one line of code. This is less than 10 lines of code. Okay, ShadCn, just only with one input, it's sitting at 46 lines. Guys, I was like, that's too much. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This 5 line is unnecessary. There's no need for this. Okay, but we can say this is less than 10. Let's look at what ShadCn has. Looking at these features, check here. There's a lot involved here. Okay, there's a lot involved here. Let's check on ShadCn. Okay, this is what they have. They've got the label, one input. Maybe they've got this thing called the description. I don't have it in my own package. Okay, they've got the description and they've got the submit. So how many components? Let's say everything is a component. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 component. Where is the code? Usually they've got a switch here to show you the code, but maybe this component is different. But let's check. From here to here. Okay, from here, as you can see, guys, I don't even want to count, but this is a lot, guys. Okay, this is a lot. As you can see, it's more than 30. I'm sure it's more than 30. Okay, lines of code. Imagine if you've got a complicated code. How can we see their complicated code? Where are the examples? Okay, let's check their own examples. Forms. Okay, where are their forms? Let's see. They've got the username, they've got the email, they've got the select, they've got the bio. And what is this? You can add the link as well. Okay, built-in ShadCn source code. I'm not sure where can I get, let's see here. Okay, I'm not sure where can I get this. Maybe I can get the source code here, but this is not the reason, the main part of this tutorial. But what I'm trying to say, guys, they might have achieved this with more than 100 lines of code. I'm assuming this, okay? This, because each has got like 30, okay? So 3, 6, 9, blah, 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 blah. So that's why I decided to create the math component, okay? So we are done with the login. Okay, it works well. So let's see, what if maybe I click here, I want to continue. Let's see. Now let's go to the method, the form submit method. Where is it? Okay, these are the form methods. This is the form submit. Okay, so what we want to do, we want to console log the data, console.log the data. That means when everything is fine, the data will come here and it will be logged here. Let's test that. Okay. I'm not used to dark theme. I'm not sure how could I change it, but if I can't, then that's fine. I want the console. Okay, here is the console. So if everything works well here, there is no error. Okay, there is no error. Then we're supposed to see this data here. Okay, what makes this possible? It's React hook form. Okay, as you can see, guys, we've got the email and we've got the password. Okay, I hope you do understand. So let me just do some sort of a summary of what we have done. Okay, we've got Next.js here. We've got Typescript to help us with our types. We've got Zod as our security guard to help us to make sure that we get whatever that we want to get. That's why when you don't have this, this will be password required. Okay, it's telling us that this password is required. Okay, as you can see, invalid email. Okay, this is Zod, but it's being governed by React hook form. Okay, and we've got met forms for some sort of integrating that, which is my component. Okay, I think ShadCn did the same thing too, but obviously I didn't like how they implemented it. Okay, and that is it. Okay, so we are done with the login with the login page. Okay, I'm happy with this. What else do we want to do here, or I want to talk about? I think we are done. Okay. What about sending the data to the API? That's a story for another day. Not for another day, but not now. Okay. I'm happy with this. I hope this has been clear. You understand what's going on. Please, guys, don't forget I've got this course here, my new course. You can come and support me here. I've got also another channel which is Coded UI where I teach you UI design, okay, on Figma, as you can see, guys. Okay, so let's continue, guys. Let's keep it going and keep it flowing. Okay, so now let's see how easy it is, or how quick or convenient it is to do what? To create a met form. Okay, a met form. What are other things that we want to do here? Can't we continue and master this login form before we continue to the registration form? Okay, cool. Apologies about that. Let's say we want to send this data to the API. Okay, okay, cool. We are going to need a React query. Okay, let's use React query for that. Okay, let's see. Let's format this. Okay. Okay, if you might want the source code, please check the link to my Substack in the description and then you will get the source code. Let's continue, guys. Okay, now what I want to do, I want to create a React query. In fact, it's not a query, it's going to be a mutation. Okay, if you don't understand what that is, don't worry, I will help you. So let's do this as step number 3. Step number 3 was React with form. Step number 4 was a form submit. Okay, step number 4 was a form submit, and step number 5, after this form submit, step number 5, it's React query mutation. All right. Okay, cool. Now let's get into React query. Okay, so const, then again check the naming convention, form mutation. Okay, Now I think it's high time I explain why this naming convention. Okay, when we are creating, let's say we're creating a new form, okay, we can copy and paste all of this, okay. What we can do, we can only change the content, okay, not the names, okay. So I realize as I'm coding, sticking to this way of naming, first of all, it makes things easier for me when it comes to, let's say, autocomplete. You will see if I'm somewhere here on line number 126 and I want, let's say, a form type, I will just type FORM and I will choose form type there. Okay. And as I'm coding, I get used to that and it makes my life easier. Instead of all moving up and down, what was the name of my method? What was the name? I just type FORM. It will tell me if it's a type, if it's a form method, or if it's a form submit, and then I will quickly choose from there. So let's have a form mutation. I will explain what it is. Okay. So we are going to use a what can I say? A hook, a custom hook, which is called use mutation from React query. Okay. When you use this hook, you pass an object. Okay. This query use mutation, it has got a mutation key, which is it's an array of keys. Okay, so what can be the name of this? Let's call it, what is this? Let's call it login mutation. Okay, this has to be somewhat unique. Okay, why this has to be unique? Simply because React query, this is React query will keep track of all your database or all your queries. Okay, and if they all your queries, if they return data, it will keep that data for you. This will be clear as we continue. Okay, so let's property mutation key. This is not equal. I think this is an object, something like this. Okay, so as you can see, guys, we've got a mutation here, which is we are some sort of changing the database state. It's not a query. We're not only getting the data, so we need to give it a key, and then we need to give it a function. Okay, we need to give it a function. Sorry, it's a mutation function. Okay, mutation fn function, and then obviously it's going to be, let's use it, what can I say? Let's pass an arrow function. Okay. What else do we want to do here? We need to return, what can I say? A promise here. Okay. Don't worry much about the terminology. I will explain. Okay. Let's see. Here we were supposed to fetch data. Whenever you are fetching data, the type that will be returned, it's a promise. It means that fetching data involves some third party or it involves the server. In a way, you are not sure of when is the response going to come. Not only that, but it might be incorrect. Okay. So that means we need to fetch data here. So instead of, let me just show you, we can return here fetch, because this is the fetch API, the normal fetch API. This API fetches data and it returns a promise. Yes, it, okay? It returns a promise. As long as the function that is here returns a promise, the mutation function will be happy. That's what React query does, okay? It helps you with your data fetching, okay? So now inside met component, as I've told you guys, I'm not sure if what is this? Is this a library or, but treat it as some tools that Matthew uses. Okay. So I've got this met form component. Okay. In the met component. Okay. This is a met form in met components. In met components, I've got another component, or let's say another sub package, which is called met fetch. Okay. So met fetch does the fetching. Okay, I'm sorry to I can't explain it the other way. So This is step number what? Let's see, this is step number 3, and this was step number 4. This is step number 5, which is query mutation. Okay, and then I'm not sure now if my numbering, my sequencing is going to work in my favor, because I would like to define something that I'm going to use before I use it. So if I can continue here and type number 6 and define something that I'm going to use here on top. As you can see, the logic doesn't make sense. So let me be clever. Let me change this to be number 6, and let me put met fetch to be number 5. Okay, I hope you are not confused about that. Number 5, this is going to be a met fetch. Okay, so let's see what we want to do. We want to type here const, and we want to destructure, and we want to use a hook that I've created, which is use met fetch. Here is it. Okay, this hook will give you some methods. Okay, and I have used the CRUD naming convention. Okay, for create, read, update, and delete. Okay, so if you want to fetch something, you can destructure a create here. As you can see here, we're going to use a create. You can destructure a create method. Okay, so this create method, you can come here. Okay, it returns a promise, so you can just execute it here. Okay, instead of using your own fetch or typing fetch, and then from there you can pass the endpoint. Okay, it's asking you where do you want to save your own data. For now, let's say we're not sure of the endpoint, so let's just put this. We know it's going to be API, but this create is telling us that what data are you sending. Okay, expected 2 or more argument, and then we are going to take the data. Okay, let's see. We are going to take the data. For now, let's just pass an empty object. Okay, this will allow us to continue. Okay, so this is the same as fetching. Okay, doing the fetching, but I created this hook which is going to help me with fetching. If I want to read, I will destructure read here. Okay, if I want to update, I will destructure update here. If I want to delete, I will destructure delete here. So this, don't I have delete? Okay, let me just do this. Don't I have delete here? For real, is that for real? Delete. Looks like I don't have delete. That's fine. Also, I can destructure crude here as a capital letter or crud, and then let's see inside crud, can't I get delete? Let's see. Dot create read. Oh, I think it's remove. Oh, okay. The naming convention. For some reason, I chose to use remove with not delete. Maybe there was some sort of a conflict in terms of JavaScript and what I want to do, so I decided to make it remove. Okay, my apologies about that, guys. I told you you can create a library and you forget about it. I used to think it's the opposite. You can't forget what you created, but well, it happened that you forget about it. So as you can see, guys, so we're not going to use these guys for now. Okay, we're not going to use these guys for now. So as you can see, guys, met component is some sort of some my tools to make my life easier. So we are done with this. Okay, we don't have this data here. Where are we going to get this data? Remember, this data is inside what? Here is it. It's inside this component. Okay, it's inside this function. We're going to get it. So as soon as you click submit, this data will come here and we are supposed to get it here. Okay, cool. Using React mutation, as you can see, let's see, what do I want to do, or rather, what do I want to say? Okay, when you, as I'm declaring this mutation, it doesn't mean I am what? It doesn't mean I am executing it, I am invoking it. Okay, that means this is still inactive. Okay, I will still have to invoke it. Okay, so this means that I can invoke it inside here where it will receive the data. dot mutate. As you can see, I can invoke it here, and when I'm invoking it, okay, I can, am I correct? Yes, I think I can pass the data. Okay, but this data that I'm passing, I need to receive it. Okay. Okay, so for now, let's remove this. Okay, as you can see, guys, I can invoke this mutation somewhere else. Okay, here is it, I'm declaring it, but it doesn't mean I am invoking it. Okay, that's why I don't have to have the data here. Okay, I just need to prepare this mutation function to receive the data when I'm executing it. I hope you understand that. So let's change this, and let me set it up in such a way that it receives. First of all, let me start by just receiving data straight, but this always throws some funny errors, okay? So that's why I'm trying some different ways. For now, let me just type any for the sake of Typescript, okay? Okay, this method will work, guys, okay? As you can see, it doesn't give me some little funny errors, okay? Cool. So what I'm going to do now, this is not going to be any because we know the type of this data. How am I going to get the type of this data? Check here the naming convention, FORMT. This is a form type. Okay, now we know what type of this data is. Okay, and then we are going to pass this data here, as you can see. So now create has got this data. Okay, so let's see, what is this returning? Okay, this is create. Let's see, what are you returning, create? Okay, what type of a promise? To me, this promise doesn't have a type. I am not convinced if it has a type. Okay, this create here that I have created, it's some sort of what do we call this? I keep on forgetting this name. It's a generic function. Okay, so meaning that you can pass a type to it to tell it that you are of this expected two types. Okay, why I created two types here? I remember I created two types. Okay, there is the type that you are going to return, and there is another type, and that one was for the parameters. Okay, we will deal with the parameters later, but I remembered why. So for now, let me just put a string here. Okay, let me just put string because it takes two types. Okay, obviously I forgot now which comes first. Was it the type for the function or for the parameters? Okay, so as you can see, argument of type email parameter type is not assignable to string, so it means that I just need to take this type to be the first one because it means this is the return type of this data. And this one, when you have some parameters, let's say select all from an ID, okay, or where ID is equal to a certain string. Let's say ID is equal to ABC. So that ID, it's a key, and ABC, it's a string. So you need to type that. Okay, so this was for that. But in this case, even if I put string, I don't have extra parameters here. I don't have something like this where ID is equal to string. I don't have that or any sort. So I'm just going to put two of these. But what I wanted to type is actually the promise, what we are going to return. So let's just check now. Even now, I am the endpoint. I was hoping that it's going to put here a promise of what can I say, a promise of form type. Okay, but that's not something to worry about. Why? Simply because what can I say, simply because a React query, this use mutation will infer the type. What do I mean by inferring? It will just magically know. Okay, so what do I mean by that? I think it will take this data, you see this data, this type of form data, it will strip this promise, and it will infer the type. When we actually get there, I will tell you and say it has inferred the type. Some things are not easy to explain. Okay, so now we are able to use query to connect to the API, and this will give us the result or something or whatever. Okay, cool, I'm happy with that. So now let's go back here. As you can see, this mutation is complaining. It's telling us that it's expecting 1 or 2 argument but got 0. What it means that, let's say, it's expecting a string. Okay, string is not assignable to a parameter of email string, password string. What is of that type? It's this one, email string, password string. So it's telling us that now it needs data. You see, now we don't have much of a problem. Okay, so what we have done here, we have used use mutation. Okay, we have used use mutation. Use mutation, which is React query, it needs some sort of a provider. Okay, some of these things you will understand as time goes by, but this course here, this one, React query advanced component, it explains in detail what a provider is and how it works and how you can create your own. Okay, so I'm trying to say we might get a complaint here. Check here, no query client set, use query client provider to set one. So meaning that there is no query client, so you must use query provider to set one. If you go to React query, where is it? 10 stack query. No, this is query table. Where is React query? It's now called 10 stack query. It's not here. Is it me or what? 10 stack? Where, oh, here's it, 10 stack query. So it has a provider. You can come here and read more about that. So what I've done, I've decided to create a function that I am going to reuse that has got the provider already, so that I don't have to configure the provider every time. As I've told you, what is met component? I'm just making my life simpler. So what we are going to do, we need to go to the layout where everything passes through here. We need to wrap, let's say, these children with the query provider from React query. So since we've got met component, I have got a component which is, I think, let's see, I think it's a React query provider. Here is it. Okay, is it coming from met component? Yes. So what you do, you just click there and close this. It will tell you that it needs to wrap something, and then you wrap your children, and that is it. Okay, that is it. It comes from met component. Okay, as I've told you, I'm just making my life easier. Okay, so now let's go back and see. Now we don't have any problems. So if our data is valid, everything is valid, we are going to, what can I say? We are going to send that data to a non-existing API endpoint, which might throw an error. Okay, what do I mean by that? This /API, we don't have this route. We are sending this data to that route so that it can be validated if we are the actual users, but it doesn't exist. We are still yet to create it. But there is more to learn before even we create that. That's a next step. There is more to learn even here. Let's just test and see what's going on so that I can teach you some techniques of dealing with the fetching data and posting data, and also understanding a little bit about the, what can I say, the web API and the network. Okay, let's test that. So now it looks like, let's check on the console. Now we are going to connect to the internet. So that means now we don't really need to check on the console necessarily, but we need to check the network tab, what's going on here. Okay, this is very important for you to understand. As you can see, this is fetch, what. Okay, so let's see. Now, am I in the incognito? Yes. Let me just say me at gmail.com, and my password is 1234. And then let's click check here, guys. Okay, this is now sending the data. Obviously there is an error, but it's sending the data to that API. Okay, let's see, let's check the payload. The payload, it's the data that you are sending to that endpoint. As you can see, it's sending the email, which is this, and the password, which is this, the payload. Now let's see the response. Obviously, Next.js is telling us that. Let's see the preview, how it looks like. 404 is not found. This doesn't exist on Next.js. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, so what I wanted you to learn before we get into the API, first of all, there is no, this is a bad user experience. Don't you agree? When I click this, this doesn't indicate if it's doing what? It's processing. First of all, doesn't indicate. So let's work on that. Okay. So with that being said, I have got a component that makes my life easier. Let's go to our Met form. Let's wrap the button with that component, which is, I forgot it, but let me just type here. Is it a loading wrapper? Okay, I think I have called it a loading wrapper. Okay. Okay. So this loading wrapper, what it does, it's either depending or on is there anything that you are loading or you are processing. It's either it will display this button or it will hide it and show a loading spinner. Let's say I think it takes a parameter which is loading. Let's set this is loading to true, meaning that we are saying something is loading. I am not expecting to see the button. I'm expecting to see a loading spinner. Okay, if it's not there, we just have to find out why it's not there. As you can see, guys, okay, as I've told you, Met component, it's my own way of making my life easier. I've been doing the same thing over and over and over again until I was like, this is too much for me. It looks like I am not being efficient here. Okay, so let me create some component to make my life easier. This is one of them, a loading wrapper. So meaning that now when something is loading, this guy needs to do this. When that thing is not loading, this guy needs to show the button. Okay, as you can see, this guy is showing the button. But it looks like now this guy, as it is showing the button is scratching like over this.
Hey guys, my apologies for disturbing. In case you didn't know, we've got a course at Udemy. If you're watching this on Coded Design, I also got another YouTube channel for teaching you Figma, and that channel is Coded UI. In case you want to be updated by everything that we do here at Coded Design, please check the link in the description below to our Substack newsletter. Thank you so much. I hope you are enjoying.
Okay, that is true. Okay, how can we solve that? Let's see. First of all, what can I say? Let me not explain a lot of things. I might confuse you, but let's just wrap this with a div. Okay, and let's make this div the class name of this div relative. Okay, so that the component that was spreading, okay, it can be contained by this one. Okay, that's my thinking for now. Let's check. Da, 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 da. Looks like it's not working. Okay, it's cool. What am I going to do now? Looks like this one is not working. Maybe it means that, okay, maybe let me remove what I was trying to do. Maybe I need to put some classes here. Class name. Let me make a defined width. Let's say 90 pixel. Let's see. I'm controlling this. If not, okay, as you can see, guys, it's working fine. Okay. Um, but what I want this button to take the whole width of this container. Okay. But for now, let's leave it like this. Okay. Instead of this, let's make it 150. Okay. For now, for the sake of time, okay, let's just make it like this. I'm happy with this. Okay, you can go and modify it on your own. Okay, also it looks like the component that is here, which is the loading wrapper. As you can see, guys, I think it's taking a width of 100. It's somewhat pushing things here, okay, as it is wrapping. So not a problem. What we can do, we can set a BG of a color to see what is this guy doing now here. As you can see, guys, check here what this guy is doing. Width of full and is taking the whole space. That's not much of a problem. Now we know. Let's make a height of fit, which is I'm trying to say it must wrap the content. As you can see, now everything works well. Okay, let me delete this gray color here. Okay, now everything works well. Now the next question is, um, how is this button going to know when something is processing and when something is not processing? In all those packages and the components that we have used, which one is responsible for that? Can you guess? I think for me, it's React Query because it's the one that is responsible for hijacking the returned promises. As you can see, this is a promise we are fetching here. So this guy, React Query, knows when something is fetching and when something is not fetching. How does it know? Check here, guys. So what we are going to do, we are going to take this variable, or what can I say? This container or whatever it is, let's say form mutation. I just got a word that I want to use in my mind, but now I forgot it. Okay, so let's take the form mutation. Okay, the form mutation has got a lot of things in it. Where is my loading wrapper? Is loading wrapper. Okay, so now we can use the form component, the form mutation, and click dot. Okay, let's check here. Is pending. Okay, this mutation will be pending when the React query is busy trying to connect or fetch or do whatever, okay, connecting to the server. It will do that and do that and do that. When nothing happens or there is an error, this form state will change, okay. Is it pending? If it's pending, this will be false, the button will be displayed. If it's processing, that means it will be no, I'm lost in conditions. Okay, let's see. This is asking is pending. Okay, if it's pending is equal to true, that means it's pending. Pending means I'm processing. Now if this is true, the loading wrapper will hide the button and it will show what? It will show the loading spinner. I think now this is the best logic. Let's see if that connection works. Okay, let's check here on the network. Where is it? Check here on the network. As you can see, nothing's processing. Let's see. As you can see, guys, as soon as this turns red, this comes back. Okay, soon as this turns red, this comes back. Okay, obviously now this has been cached, so it doesn't take much. Okay, as we can see now, when you click here, because of the changing width and height of the wrapper, okay, of this wrapper, because the height now is fit, so it keeps on changing. Let's make it some sort of a defined height. Okay, let's make it, let's say 90 pixel, and let's refresh here. Okay, okay. Oh, by the way, if you see this more like reddish or what, we can change this. Okay, I will show you now how to change. So let's just check here. Okay, we need to first put an email. I forgot about that, at gmail.com. And the password is 123, whatever. Okay, as you can see, now this doesn't move up and down. Okay, this stays in one place, as you can see. Okay, I'm happy with that. What else? What we want to do as well, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go back to the API. Let's change this API. Let's have www.google.co.za. Also, this is not going to work because this is not an endpoint or whatever. This is just Google that you know. But what I want to do is I want to show you something. Okay, come back here and refresh. If this is loading, am I able to come here and make some changes? If yes, is that the best experience? Okay, gmail.com. Okay, blah 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 blah. Let's click. It's too fast and it's telling me that this doesn't work. Okay, but for now, oh, okay, I've got a plan. Let's make the internet to be slow. Okay, let's make the internet to be slow. How do I do that? I'm on the network. Is it filter? No. Let's, yeah, here's it. Okay, throttling. Let's make it 3G. Okay, I'm hoping when I'm clicking here, it's supposed it takes time. Okay, as you can see, guys, let's click here. It takes time. This is what I want. Now, as it's busy taking time, I can delete here. As you can see, this is wrong. Okay, this is wrong, guys. This is wrong. Then how do we solve this problem? Okay, let's go to our inputs. Let's go to our input. Where are our input? Okay, they are in a met form. Here are our input. Okay, so we can choose to, is it enable? Let's see, is it read only? Yes, I think my met text field has got a read only. Now it looks like I really need to update this library. Okay, I had a read only property here. Okay, I had it. Let me just go to definition. No read only, right? Okay, let's see, guys, what we can do. I think I had a read only here. Okay, let me just pause the video and I will just update the library. Okay, obviously now it's going to be 0.0.21, whatever that is. Okay, so it looks like I'm also working from an old version. Okay, which is this one doesn't have enabled, as you can see. In fact, I think it was read only. Okay, as you can see, it's not there. So I'm just going to pause the video and I'm going to publish this library as a new version. Okay, let's see. This is version. But this is 21. No, this is version 0, as you can see, guys. So I'm going to publish it so that it can be another version, and then that version will have the read only, and that is it. So coming back now, no. All right, guys, I am back. As you can see, this is the Met component library. Now, I have changed this from 0.0.22 to 0.0.23. Okay, so this means that here we are going to publish another version. It looks like, oh, okay, this is version 0.22. Now I was going to say it looks like we're on version 2.1. Okay, my mistake. So we are on version 0.022. So now I'm just going to publish a new version. Let's see where we are. I want to be here. Excuse me, my apologies about that. So I want to run npm publish, I think. Publish, and now we are going to publish a new package. Okay, and this one it's going to have, as you can see, guys, I'm done. It's going to have the feature that I want. Okay, so these are some challenges that comes with creating a library. There is a lot to manage. As you can see, guys, now we are on 2.3. I don't need this. Okay, I don't need this. So I'm done with this one. And what else can I do? Okay, that one is a story for another day. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to come here Okay, I'm going to come here. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Okay, fine. I'm going to come here and I'm going to come npm remove. Okay, or what I can do, or remove met component. Okay, I think this can work. I'm removing the package. Okay, error search files and directory. Okay, and import trace. I'm done removing it. Okay, obviously there will be some errors, which that's not much of a problem. Let's go here and check on package.json. Do we have something like met component? Let me search. Nothing like that, no met component. Now I'm going to install it. npm I met components. Let's install met component. I'm hoping we are going to get the .23 version instead of the .22, and the .23 will have what I want. As you can see, guys, we've got a new version. Let's see. Okay, so sometimes you update the package behind the scene and even forget to, I'm not sure, to publish it and all those things. Okay, and also, this is not my first time publishing a package, but I think this is my first time publishing a package that I can really, really consume and use. Okay. Others were just Nj. Okay. Nj is just an African language to mean just just a package, not useful. All right, enough about the African language, which is my South African language is closer. Let's continue, guys. Okay. So I want to come back to, let's check what were we solving. We said when we are busy, we can edit. We don't want that. We want to disable these guys when we are busy here. Let's go back here and let's see. Am I on the right place? Yes. Okay, met text field. Yes. Now, met text field, suppose it has got a read only, as you can see, guys. Okay. Okay. Obviously, if this is true, you can edit. Let's go back to met text to the email and see, can we edit the email now? As you can see, guys, okay, I'm trying to click on it. I can edit it. Okay, here I can click, but not here. All right. Are we recording? Yes. Oh, okay. Sometimes I pause and play and pause and play and even forget sometimes that I'm recording and talk and talk and talk, only to realize later that I was not recording. So I'm apologies about that. So let's continue, guys. Okay. So I want the read only. Let's go back and see how is our logic going to be. What we want to do, we want to use the same form mutation is pending. Okay. If we can put it here, meaning that if this form pending is true, read only is true, right? Yes, and that's what we want. So as you can see, it means that when the form, the state, what do I want? The React, is it a React hook or React query? Okay, it's React query. So when the React query form, React query state, it's pending, meaning that it's processing in the background, this will be true. This means you can edit. Let's go check that, guys. Okay. All right. Let's see. This is what we have. .com. We can edit. Blah, 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 blah in terms of password. But let's check when this guy is loading. We can edit, guys. We can only edit once this is like this. Okay. Let me show you. As you can see, I can edit. Okay. Let me test again. I can't. I can only do that when this is not loading. I hope you can see what I'm trying to say. Now, not only we have what can I say, a project kind of an example of a form, something to help you get the concept, but this is some sort of a high level or a production level kind of thinking and coding and error handling. And also coming to you in plain English, and also coming to you with my own package. Okay, so we are solving the problems that we have. All right, and also don't forget, guys, to comment and shoot a comment and tell me how is the package. Is it useful? When ShadCn has got 40 lines and I've made that like 5 lines, is it value added to the development team? Remember, I want to also add value to the development community. Let's continue, guys. I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with this. Then, um, met component has got a met announcer, okay? Something that can announce messages. It's more like a toast, okay? But I'm not sure. You will see how it is, okay? You will see how it is. To be honest, I'm not really sure if I know how to use the met announcer, okay? But let's see. Let's see. Let's go to somewhere here at the top. Okay, somewhere here at the top. Let's see a const structure, something that we don't know yet because I don't know what I'm going to put there. I forgot. But I think use met announcer. I think use met announcer. Okay, cool. -1 problem. And then what is it that we can get here? I think it's announce. It's a method, announce. Okay. Now what I want to do, I think I will have to put something. What is it? Okay, I will deal with that later. Okay, the error will tell me. Okay, as I've told you guys, I forgot about these things. Okay, so let's see the met announcer. Let's go to, first of all, let's go to the mutation. Okay, our mutation, it looks like it has got some states. It knows when it's idling, it knows when it's busy, it knows when it's not busy. Okay, let's capitalize on that. So let's pass also another variable here. This guy from mutation, okay, sorry, yes, this from mutation, from use mutation in React query or 10-step query. It knows when it has done doing whatever. Okay, for instance, if there is an error, it knows that there is an error. Okay, so let's trigger something when there is an error. Sorry about that. So I think here we can have on error. I think it's an arrow, it's a function, it's a method that we can pass here, as you can see, guys. So on error, we can alert. Let's not use the met announcer for now. We can alert error. All right, let's see, guys. Okay, so when you click here, if there's an error, okay, we were trying to alert an error, and what happened? Looks like it's reloading, doing things. Oh, because of the met announcer. Okay, met announcer is quickly sabotaging us, and I know, guys, I know. Okay, I know. I need something. Okay, I think I've got a JSX element that makes this possible. Okay, I think I have a JSX element that makes this possible, and I have to put it on the layout. Let's see. Okay, I have to put it somewhere here. Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, do it like this. I don't know what the JSX element is. I will have to check it on the library or do this announce. Suppose it's here, which is announce. Let's see. Announce. It's supposed to be here. Is it met announce or met announcement? Now I forgot about it, but it's a JSX element that I created. Let's see, met announcement. Okay. It looks like also it's not in this version. Okay, when I was updating the version, I don't think I have updated the met announce. Okay, so let me just pause and then run another version with the met announce. Okay, my apologies about this, guys. Okay, creating your own library, I thought it's simple. Believe me, I never thought I will be struggling like this with my own library. There's a lot involved here, don't want to lie. There's a lot involved. Okay, some other functions I forget about them. I only remember them when I'm facing a problem, and I will have to think hard, Haven't I solved this problem before? And then maybe I will come back here and search, and I'll be like, yeah, it's the constants. Then okay. So my apologies about that. Okay, but I hope you understand. Okay, so let me just pause the video and see if I have to copy this JSX element. Okay. All right, guys, I'm back. My apologies for the small delay. It looks like my met announcer component is not stable. Okay. The code that I've um, what can I say? The way I have coded it, it's coupled with some sort of some server actions and whatever. So the idea was, what can I say? Whenever it throws a message like a toast, it needs to grab the active user. If the active user is Matthew, it needs to say, hello, Matthew, this is what you have to do. This is the error and whatever. So that coupling now made it difficult for me to, for instance, in this code, there is no server actions and there is no user data yet. So I can't use it because of it breaks. Okay. So since I really wanted to show you how this works, I will just use ShadCn, okay, toast. Okay, because what is important here is to show you how do you display error messages. Okay, the first thing that I need to do, I need to remove use met announcer because it will throw some errors, and I need to, I need to remove this announce. I was testing it here. Okay, trying to announce some messages. Okay, that's not much of a problem. As you can see, guys, this is where we are. So what I want to do here, I want to go to ShadCn and I want to use ShadCn toast. Okay. Components. Let's look at the toast and how to use it. Let's see. Toast. Okay, as you can see, let's see. Okay, when you click here, something will pop up here. That's what we want to do also. We've already installed it. Okay, now we want to know how to use it. Let's see. It looks like to me we must first put this toaster. Okay, even what can I say? Even my Met announcer at first I implemented it this way because I was inspired by the ShadCn toaster, but I changed and made it different. I don't want to say made it better because at the moment I'm not sure if it's better than this one. I'm not sure. So I was going to show you and you were going to tell me if it's better. Let's see. I want to go to my layout. Okay, I'm on to do. Where's my layout? Here's the layout. Okay, so on ShadCn, we need to put this and let's import it. ShadCn UI toaster. I'm happy with this. Okay, before I implemented it this way, but as time goes by, I have used a provider. So with me, I've got a use announcer or met announcer provider. Okay, instead of this way. What else do I want to do now? I want to go to the docs, ShadCn, and then how do I invoke this? It looks like I'm using a custom hook, and then from there, I will put the title and the description. Okay, I think this will work for me. And then let's see, I want to be here and I want to be on login. First of all, right at the top, I want to do this and then import this. Sorry, let me click here and press Control and space and import this. At hooks, use toast component. Where am I importing this use toast? Okay, we've got met component copy. This is not the one. I think at components UI, use toast from ShadCn, okay, directly. All right, and then from them, once there is an error, I hope I have explained this. This one, I included it when I was testing, okay? Remember, we were here. This guy knows when there is an error, it will throw an error. I think when we were doing an alert, it did throw an alert. So now let's just put this toast and then with the title, I think so, title. Okay, for now, let's just type error. Sorry about that. Okay, and the description, failed to log in. Okay, let's see if there's an error. Is it going to display a toast telling us failed to log in? Let's see. Okay, as soon as there's an error, I was expecting it to trigger something. Okay, let's see now what might be the problem. Is it me or what? On error, let's go back again and alert. Okay, testing. Why things are not going? Is this a use client? Yes, okay. Looks like things don't want to really go according to how I want them. I don't know why, but let's see. Testing, there's an error, and then meaning that the ShadCn toast is supposed to be triggered. If it's not, then that means I didn't follow the documentation correctly. Okay, does this needs a provider? Okay, let's go back here and maybe I have imported the use toast from the wrong place. Okay, the use toast hook returns a toast function that you can. Okay, component UI use toast. Okay, let's see if I have copied the use toast from the right place. Let's see. Go up, use toast. It looks like component UI use toast. Let's paste this one. It's the same thing, component UI use toast. Okay. And what else? Let's go back and check. Okay. You invoke it. Well, let's just copy this one and paste. You never know. Okay, you never know. You never know what might happen. Okay, on error. Okay. Okay, and what else? Let's just double check. My apologies about that. Okay, and then this one, where are you taking it? You are importing it from here. Okay, ShadCn add toast. We already done that. Let's copy this. Go to our layout. Let's see. ShadCn toast. Okay, I think everything is fine here. Okay, let's just. You never know, guys, what might happen. Might happen there's something that I might have missed. You never know. Let's install the toast again. And let's overwrite the existing one. And let's see. Okay. It's taking some time. Is it what? Okay, it's installing. I'm hoping it's going to ask me, do I want to overwrite the existing one? Yes. Let's type yes. Yes, I want to do that. Okay, now I am sure. Okay, let me just wait for it. Now I am sure everything is supposed to work well. Okay, it's not that difficult to use a toast. Okay, it's not that difficult. It doesn't even need a lot of things. Let's see. Here is it, guys. Okay, cool. And then let's go back. Maybe I forgot to install it. My mistake and my apologies. Let's see what we can do. Okay, the toast is there. I want to go to login. I want to go to login and I want to remove this alert. Okay, so as you can see, guys, let's just type here error. Okay, and then let's type here failed to log in. Okay, let's go back. All right, let's click here. As you can see, guys, failed to log in. Okay, so creating forms. Are we recording? Yes. Okay. So creating forms or creating an application, it doesn't end on you've got the form and when you click you can go to a different place and whatever. Okay, I think also it's important to have the skill and the understanding to some sort of integrate the stack that you are using. I'm thinking in the industry at this point in time it's all about using the stack. Okay, for instance, when you get into the company you will be asked what's your tech stack. I think that's the wrong question. Okay, you were supposed to be asked what your best stack. Okay, what are the pieces of technology that you can use best, effectively and efficiently, and you understand them very well to solve problem. Somebody might have a list of things that they can do. Let's say they will say, I can use Clerk, Prisma, TypeScript, I can use whatever, but they can't like smartly and intelligently solve problems with that stack of technology. So, what I was hoping to teach you in this tutorial in what we are doing now is to some sort of have some smart ways on how do you integrate these. For instance, now we have used React Hook Form together with my met component, together with my met fetch. At the same time, we have used the React query, okay, to help us to facilitate the server connection and API calls. At the same time, we are using the Boolean values of those components to some sort of make some important decision or to block some activities, as you have seen, just like this one when it's loading, and then React query on error, show an error. On success, we're going to show a success method. So I hope you are learning something. So guys, as you can see, this is my component, which is a met component. It's a work in progress, but I believe it's to me, it's helping me right now to make my life easier, believe me. So let's get on this color. Okay, I don't think I like that color. I want this to be white. So let's go to the met component. Now to the met component, class name, let's set the BG to be white. I don't know why it's like that, guys. I really don't know. Okay, I just need to check it and change it. I don't know. So as you can see, guys, okay, and also here, when you have an error, suppose it displays a different icon, but at the moment it's not doing that. I'm also not sure about that. That's something that I will fix, but it's not a train smash. So we've just got a perfect login. What can I say? Page. Okay. I think I've touched based in a lot of things. Okay. Let's now create the registration. Okay. As you can see, now that we've already got everything in place, we want to, or we are going to take the login. Okay, I'm going to try to be as fast as I can here because I've already explained a lot of things and how things work. So what we are going to do here, we are going to go to registration, Control V, paste everything. Check here, guys, how we are going to make this. Okay. Form validation, we will need it. When you are registering, we will just add the name. Okay. We start on the form validation. We just need the name. Okay. We just need the name. And then we're going to type here name required. Okay. Name required. We are going to need the email. Okay. When the email is invalid, as you can see here at the moment on login, I think it doesn't display a proper message. Okay, let's say, okay, you can see it types invalid email. I think the message is proper, but I was just trying to say I didn't customize it. Okay, I didn't write it on my own. It comes as a default. But since it's perfect, invalid email, that means your invalid is wrong. Okay, I thought there's a need for me to put a custom message here. Let's see what else we want to do. And you type the password. Must I create complicated validations? Let's say retyping the password. Is it necessary? Or maybe it's too much for a beginner. I'm not sure. So we're going to have the password here, and we can have, what can I say? Retype the password so that you can retype the password. And how am I going to do that on Zod? Okay, maybe that might even be complicated for me, but I will see. Maybe I can do it. Okay, no, there's no need. Let's leave it for now. Okay. If as we are working on it, I figure out a way to do it, then I will come back to it. Why am I saying that? Simply because I don't memorize code, I understand it. Okay, so I need a strategy. I need to think about things, and then when I've got the strategy, I can implement. Okay, I don't like to do copy and paste in a sense of when I'm also learning something. Okay, so let's continue, guys. So as you can see on the registration, we've got the name, we've got the email, and we've got the password. Yes, let's keep it simple like that. Let's go to the types. Types are done automatically. In terms of the default values, we just have to type the name here. Okay, and then go back to met component. On the met component, we need, let's copy and paste this. Met text. Okay, we will need the name. Okay, change this and the name. Okay, guys, make sure that these names are exactly the ones on your schema. Make sure. Okay, same. Okay, this is very important. And then the label, it's your name. And then the title, where is the title of the met component? The title, it's register. All right, let's go back, register. As you can see, guys, we've just got a registration form. Okay, as you can see, invalid email, invalid email. This is the wrong validation. Okay, we'll change that, and the icon is wrong. Okay, let's start with the icon since we are already here. So what we are going to do here on the icon, I think I've got something called like a user here. Okay, and then your name, I'm happy with that. Let's go to the name, let's go to the validation. This is not an email. Okay, name required. Let's go back here and check. As you can see, guys, okay, if you click here, this is the validation. Okay, my caps here and things are not right, capital letters. Feel free to type this in your own way. Okay, but I think it's consistent. Only the starting words, the other ones are not capitalized. Okay, there's nothing wrong with it. So let's type here Matthew and the email and the password. This is login. This is not right. This is not right. Okay, cool, guys. Remember, when you are dealing with authentication, okay, it's either you log in or you register, right? Okay, the met form from the met component has got an option, okay, for submit alternatives. Okay, let me just show you how it works. Okay, it's just like two buttons, this one or the other one, so that if you don't want to log in, you can register or log in. Let's quickly implement that. So now we on met form. Okay, instead of using submit, we might use met submit alternative. Where is it? Submit alternative. Okay, let's see what it needs. Let's see. I even forgot what it needs. The login label. Okay, let's put the login label. Login label. Okay, I'm just going to type here. What's the other name for login? Sign in. Okay, it can be sign in. Okay, login can be sign in. I will change these names to your proper login, but I just want you to get an idea of what I was thinking when I was creating this component. Okay, so obviously there's also a register login label. Obviously, there must be a register label here. Where is it? Or is it me? Okay, fine. Let me just follow this. It looks like I forgot my own as a string login label. My apologies about this. Login label is missing. Login label as a string. Oh, it's sign up label. Okay, sign up label. Okay, which is sign up. Okay, sign in, sign up. What else do you want? Let's see. Sign up label. String sign up label, boolean undefined, class name. No, I don't really need it. Is submit. Okay, cool. Let me just type it and I will explain it. So here I am registering. So is submit. It's not login, meaning that it's sign up. Okay. And that's it. Okay. So I can only explain this when you see what it is. Okay. First of all, we've got two buttons or maybe three. We need to delete this one, the met submit. It's no longer valid or relevant. Okay. So as you can see, guys, okay, this met submit alternative, it gives you some alternatives. It gives the user the alternatives. Are we rolling? Yes, it gives the user some alternative. It's either you log in or you register. As you can see, it's a submit alternative. Okay, so here with me I've got sign in and sign up. Okay, sign in means log in. Okay, this is the label for logging in, and sign up, it's for register. As you can see here, there is submit, it's the sign up. Okay, what does that mean? First, which button will trigger this form? Okay, which button will trigger this form? For instance, let's just type here. Okay, as you can see, this button, because it's the one that is submit, okay, in this alternative, it triggers the error. This one doesn't really triggers the error, but it moves you away to a different place. I hope you get that. Okay, so let's just change the names here. Let's just use login and register. Let's check here. The login label, according to us, it's just login. Okay, the sign up label to us, it's register. Okay, check here, guys. Then let's go back here. As you can see, guys, boom, it's either you log in or you register. But I'm not happy with this because register, suppose, is on the right because this is a registration form. Maybe when it's login can be here. Okay. So I've got a way to reverse this, but I'm not sure what is the prop for that. Let me, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? How do I know the props for this? Here is reverse. Okay, here is reverse. Let's see. So I've got a prop called reverse. If reverse is there, it will reverse the order of the buttons, as you can see, guys. Okay, so this helps you to put the button that is, I'm not sure, the button that is the forefront, or the button that is actually on the screen or the page, or that serves this purpose. If we are registering, then register is supposed to be here, and it's the one that is the submit. Okay, I think I'm happy with this. As you can see, guys, okay, I hope you will, I hope you appreciate my little invention here, piece of code. Okay, as you can see, guys, also this button login by default, okay, by default, this button, it gets into the login route. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, so how does this button knows where to go? Okay, Matthew, it looks like you've got a lot of things going on automatic here in your own met component, and how do I know this? Okay, I think I've got a constants here in the met components. Constants app routes. I think it's here. Okay, this is login. Okay, maybe if your login route is sign in, let's say, is the sign in, sign in. Looks like I even want to write singing now. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is sign in. So this this is supposed to take that. Okay, as you can see, it doesn't exist. Okay, but this will take that. If you want to change register, you can change it. So if you want to change this, it's dependent on this. Okay, it looks like there's a lot in this library than even I thought. Okay, there's a lot of cool things that I put here to make my life easier. Okay, as I'm developing application, I'm starting to see I'm repeating myself a lot, and I didn't like that. So that's why I created this met component. Okay, and what I like about it, it uses, I'm not sure, the standard packages like React Forms, React Query, and I am combining those. Okay, so if you use it, that means you are on the right track. At least I think so. You can shoot a comment below and let me know what you think. So we are done with the registration, just like that. So that was the intention of me creating this. I wanted to create forms as speedily as a bullet, like the McDonald's franchise. Okay, I realized that it's tough to deal with forms, and it's not nice, to be honest, guys. You have to style, you have to put the import, and you've got some deadline. Okay, I was like, let me create met forms and put it inside met component, and let's see. So as you can see, met component, it's a collection of pieces of code. Maybe as time goes by, I will split those code into met form alone, met image. There's a lot, guys. Let me not even go there. There's a lot, believe me. Let's continue, guys. Now, I think we are ready to take this data to the back end. Don't you think? Okay. Okay. Now, for now, this, where is register? For now, this takes the data to a fake endpoint, which is even Google, that we don't have. So let me teach you how do we create endpoints in Next.js, okay? So here on Next.js, you can create a folder called API. This is a special folder, and it must be API. Okay, the name must be API. Don't change it, okay? And then from the inside API, you can create a folder which is register in our case, because this will be the API route for register. And then you can create route.ts. Please note that this has to be like this. It has to, okay? Has to be like this, okay? And then I think we are done. So now we've got an API route, which is register. So we can go back to register and make some adjustment. We've got now an API route, API and register. So when we are supposed to be calling the server, we can call Next.js, or what can I say? Next.js, remember, it's for building. It's not like for user interface only. I don't like this. How do I? Okay, maximize, minimize, maximize. This is still here. Okay, but I don't want this. I want this one. Okay, cool. So Next.js is for building. So it helps you with front end and the back end. Okay. Remember, this is not the database. Okay. I used to confuse APIs with database for a very long time. Okay. This is not the database. It's just a back end. It means that this code will be executed in a server. So now let's first go to the networks. Let's see, does this takes us register? Okay, Matthew, email and password. Does this takes us to that endpoint? Let's see. As you can see, guys, it takes us to register. Register is empty at the moment. Okay, as you can see, the response is nothing. It's empty. It's throwing an error because it's empty. Okay, so now let's get into the back end. Okay, with Next.js, you can receive, or you can, what can I say, accept certain requests, which is get, post, delete, what, patch, all of them. But us, we want the post, okay, because the met fetch from met component, the create method of it, it uses post. So let's create a function here, a function. Make sure and don't forget, okay, what can I say? Do you know the saying that says good things come to those who wait? That is also true in programming. Okay, there is something called async await. When it comes to the server and data fetching, always think about this. Good things come to those who wait. Don't forget the async await. I have made a lot of errors by just forgetting this. We are going to create a function post here. It's going to be, let's just create an arrow function. This is just a normal function, guys. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay, but it's running on a server. Just make sure that it's an async. I will explain it some other time. Okay. I will explain some other time. So it's responsible for catching a post that has been sent in this route. Okay. Is that true? Let's test. Console.log. Okay. Post invoked. Okay, so meaning that when you hit this endpoint, well, in terms of the front end, there might be some errors, but in terms of the back end, we are supposed to console this here. Okay, at least that's what I'm thinking. Let's go back and hit the endpoint. Okay, let's go back and hit the endpoint again. Obviously, there's an error in terms of the front end, but let's just go to the back end and see. Isn't there a message there? Okay, which is post invoked. Is it me or what? Or let's see. No method response. Yes, that's true. No method response. But then, can't you? Oh, okay, my apologies, guys. I understand. I understand. Okay. The first thing that you need to do, you need to export this. Okay. You need to export it. Okay. All these functions, they must be async and you must export them. Okay. Now, I think at least it's supposed to console log this. As much as we are still going to catch some errors, remember, at the same time, I want you to understand what's going on. Okay. Something that is very rare in YouTube and Udemy or okay. In YouTube and Udemy, we create projects. Okay. When we create project, I'm focusing on, are you going to get it right? Is it going to work? That's what we do in terms of project. For instance, if I could have converted this to a to-do clone or project. So when it's a project, it means that you will just code along and follow me what I'm doing. Okay. That's not my intent here. My intent here is to boost your understanding, is to boost your thinking around what you are doing. Okay. So as you can see, guys, I'm supposed to export this. So now that I've exported, let's invoke this again, register. Okay, obviously there could be some errors here, but what I'm just expecting is login invoked. As you can see, guys, post invoked, as you can see. Okay, obviously there are some other things that I didn't do. Okay, cool. Now that we know we can reach this, okay, let's just respond. Okay, we are not, what can I say? We are not people who don't listen. Okay, we listen and we respond to people. So let's just do that. Okay, since we are in Next.js, okay, we need to return an HTTP response. Is this return? Okay, looks like I'm tired. Let me just take a water break. Okay, my apologies about that. Let's return a next response. Okay, and .json. Don't mind much about what's this? About the syntax. Okay, this is something that you can check on Next.js or ask ChatGPT to give you. Okay, what is important is the understanding. So what I want to do here, let's say message. I want to return a certain message that say, please subscribe to Coded Design. I hope you've already done that. Okay, so that means now not only we are accepting the post, but we are also returning something, properly returning something. Here we are returning this to the browser. Okay, so it's supposed to catch it and do whatever that we want to do. I'm not sure here toast already exists. Let's just type Y. Okay, I'm not sure. I forgot to continue, but I don't think it matters now. Okay, so let's go back, guys, and hit the same endpoint again and see what will happen. Let's see. Hit the same endpoint. Now it doesn't trigger an error. It responds to us message, please subscribe to Coded Design. I think by now you are at least I know I'm not a good explainer sometimes. I know I'm not the best teacher, but at least let's agree I deserve that subscribe. I'm not sure if that's arrogant, but I am convinced that I do. In case you feel like still I don't, shoot a comment below and tell me. I will understand, guys. You know, in life you earn things, okay? You don't just come into the world and feel like you deserve. That's not the case, okay? But please, if you like what I do and how I do it, please don't forget to subscribe, okay? Let's continue, guys. I hope now you are leveling up. I'm hoping I'm starting to weave um the proper thinking into your own concept and consciousness. That's what I specialized in, okay, to help you understand and grasp these things. Okay, maybe when you are watching another tutorial that just show you how it's done and it's working without really explaining to you, then you can at least follow them. Okay, so as you can see, guys, we can respond. Now what I want to do, are we able to get the data, this information? Okay, let's do that. So now what we want to do, we want to first catch that data. Okay, so whenever this function has been invoked, there is, what can I say? Um, is it a parameter or an argument? It's a parameter, it's a request. Okay, whatever you name it, but it looks like on the internet you just type rec if you want, but if you want, you might type request or whatever, or excuse me. Okay, so TypeScript is telling us that whatever parameter that you are receiving, we don't know the type of it. So let's type this as next response. Okay, let's type this as next response. Is this response or request? My apologies, this rec stands for request, so this is next request. Okay, also about that, as you can see. So this next request has got a lot of things, guys. Okay, I will explain some of them later. Let's just type here const UI or UI form data, okay, is equal to, let's use that rec.json. Okay, we want the body, okay, the payload that we have submitted here, and what we are going to do, we are going to send it back to ourselves. Okay, let's see. Come back here, and then this was the old register. Let's click here, check which is the new one. Here's the new one. UI form data. It looks like we are not getting it. Why? Looks like it's empty. Okay, it's not much of a problem. I am going to get some disturbance. I have to open the door. Let me just quickly pause. I will come back. Maybe I will have to wrap it up when I'm coming back, but I will see, guys. See you now.
Hey guys, my apologies for disturbing. In case you didn't know, we've got a course at Udemy. If you are watching this on Coded Design, I also got another YouTube channel for teaching you Figma, and that channel is Coded UI. In case you want to be updated by everything that we do here at Coded Design, please check the link in the description below to our Substack newsletter. Thank you so much. I hope you are enjoying.
Okay, now it's gone. I'm happy. So XAMPP, it's like a server that acts like your server in your own domain. Okay, so it means that it has got a database integration, which is MySQL, and also at the same time it can run some PHP. Okay, obviously I can't explain it very well now, but you will see how this works. So what you need to do, you just need to click here, start. You are starting an Apache server, and start here. You are starting a MySQL database server, and then you are going to come here, get into local host, and then here, okay, here. That means now you are getting into that server and you want to check the database. Okay, so it's going to take some time. Okay, it's going to take some time. So let's leave it like that. I think we've already installed Prisma. Okay, so this means that this is the actual server. Okay, so if you want to get here, because I've used some sort of a link that was already there, if we can remove this, we've got PHP admin like this. Let's click here and see where is it going to take us. As you can see, guys, it's taking us to the same place. So in your case, you can just type localhost / php myadmin. Okay, then it's going to take you here. Okay, we are recording, so it's going to take you here, as you can see. So what else do we want to do? So we are done here. Okay, so since we are already here, I am going to create a database. Let me call this database. Let me come here. To do. Okay, this is a database to do. As you can see, guys, I've just created a database to do. It's empty. Okay, how are we going to populate this database? We are going to use Prisma to populate this database. Okay, so we are done with that. Okay, what else do we need to do now? Is our Prisma working? Let's see. Okay, it looks like we don't have Prisma files here. We don't have a lot of Prisma files here. Okay, so I think we already installed Prism. Okay, with all those commands that we copied and pasted. Okay, so let's see if that is the case. npx. In fact, we can even confirm here by typing Prisma. Let's see, Prisma. As you can see, guys, here is Prisma client. So we've got Prisma. Okay, so let's type npx Prisma init. Okay, Prisma init will create a folder here called Prisma, a folder somewhere here called Prisma. And I believe it will also create an environment variable, a .env file here. Okay, so let's quickly do that. Fig Prisma init. Let's see. Okay. For your Node API window, I wonder what happened. It's downloading Prisma engine for your node. It's my first time to see that. Okay, by the way, let's see. Next step, set the database URL. Okay, it's telling us what we need to do. Let's see. Is the folder created? Yes, here is it. Okay, it's my first time to see that this needs to download the Prisma engine for the node. It's my first time, so there was some sort of scared. Okay, let's see. Here is the Prisma file. When you click here, as you can see, telling us that the provider is Prisma client.js, data source. Here is the data source, and. Okay, these are the things that you don't really have to know much about. Okay, even me, I take them as they are. Remember, I told you I'm still trying to learn Prisma as well, so let's learn together. Okay, if you've got Prisma working and everything, it's fine. We need to connect Prisma to that database, the one that we've just created. Okay, so how do we do that? First, let's check the env. Okay, as you can see here in the environment variable, we've got Prisma assumes we are going to connect to the Postgres. Okay, Postgres or Postgres, I'm not really sure. Okay, but whatever the case may be, we don't want this. Okay, we want to connect to my SQL database. Okay, so we need to change this connection string. Okay, this is not somewhat a difficult thing, if I can be honest. Okay, but I don't want to fiddle a lot. Okay, so instead of that, maybe if I want to, let me just fiddle. I can change this to MySQL. Okay, and then The John Doe, I think it's the user. Okay, I think it's the user. In our case, the user, it's root. It doesn't have a password. As you can see here, there's a password. We don't have a password. And then at local host, okay, for SQL, I'm not sure if it's 360 something. Okay, let me delete this. It's 36 something or whatever. And then I don't think it has it has this public and whatever. I think it looks something like this. Our database is to do. Okay, so our connection string is supposed to look like something like this. Okay, but obviously we've got a lot of ways to get the correct what can I say, connection string. Okay, and one of those ways is ChatGPT. Okay, I don't like to use some documentations. Okay, so I just use ChatGPT to give me exactly what I want. So what I want to do is connect um, Prisma connection string for my SQL. Let's just say with XAMPP. Okay, so let's just see. It's just one line of code. We copy and paste. As you can see, here is this number 3306, not 360 something. Okay, so let's see. I think here is it. MySQL root at localhost 3306 and the database. As you can see, guys, this is somewhat correct. Okay, somewhat correct as you can see. Okay, so this just have to be small letter. It's going to be root at localhost 3306, and then our database is to do. My apologies about this. So I can remove this. So now using this, we can connect to the database. Okay, we can connect to the database. Let's just confirm the database name. It's to do. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. And then what we want to do after that, what we want to do, let's go and create some models. Okay, what do we mean by creating model? We need to create some tables here. Okay, so we're not going to use what can I say, this by PHP admin to create the tables. We are going to use Prisma. Okay, let's come back here. Okay, so here let's first create one table, not all of them. Okay, so this is how you do that. You create a model. The model is user. Okay, let me just call it users because there will be the list of users here. Okay, okay, so this is how you do it. This is your table. We are done creating a table. Okay, I'm joking. We still need to some sort of execute the command that will actually create the table. Okay, so we've got the name here. Let's think now in terms of database. Okay, a database needs to have a unique record. Okay, needs to have a unique record. Let's call that an ID. Okay, for simple sake. And then at uh, do we have at number? Okay, let's see, what do I want to do now? Let's see. This is ID and it's going to be okay. Let's try this, guys. My apologies about that. Okay, let's try this string at unique. I want this UV unique and at default. And then where can I get auto increment? Where do I get that? Let's say at DB. Okay, now I am losing it. Okay. Okay, let's have this string only. I will see what I can do with that one. The user's model must have at least one unique. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's see. I want an ID. uh, is it going to be a string? Let's just say string. uh, Int, let's say, and at unique. See, and then I want to add auto increment to this, but let's leave it like this. I will check ChatGPT to help assist me with that. So we've got an ID that is going to be unique. The only thing that we need to do here is to add auto increment. I just forgot how to do it, which is fine. And then we've got a unique ID, and we've got the name. We want the email, okay, which is going to be string. Okay, we've got the password, okay, which is going to be string as well. Okay, but this is not just going to be the string because we are going to hash the password. So it's going to be longer than a normal string. Okay, so how do I do that? I think I have to type here at db. Is that correct? At db, yes, dot characters. How many characters? The hashed string, it's almost like 60 plus minus 60 characters. So let's make it 80 so that it can be more. Okay. So here, if you don't put this, what will happen? Okay. Is it the bcrypt? Yes. Okay. The bcrypt will generate encrypted string of characters, almost like, let's say, 60 of them, let's say. And then if you don't do this, by default, this field will have a maximum of, let's say, 25 characters. So whenever you are saving in it, your encrypted string will always be truncated, which is it will be shorter. So it's not what you intended to save. So whenever you validate on your password, you will always get false. For instance, let's say we've got 60 characters here, encrypted the password, and when we are saving it here, it will be cut short to 25. So when you are validating, when the user put the same password, when it's encrypted, it will make 60 characters, validating against 25 characters. So you will always get false. So please make sure that this is set to 80 or more, okay, so that you can have enough. And I think that is it, guys. Okay. And what else? And that is it. The only thing that I have to figure out here is just how to make this auto increment. It's not something that is difficult, believe me. Okay, at db, this is okay. At default, let's see, at default, is it not a dot? Not really. I think auto increment is here. Here is it, guys. Okay. Okay, now we've got everything working well. Okay, I've managed to fiddle until I find it. So as you can see, guys, so this is a table. It's going to have an auto increment. This will start at, I'm not sure if it's zero based index, but let's say it will start at 1 for the first record, 2 for the second one, and that's it. I'm going to save a name here, and I'm going to save email here. Okay. Is there a possibility where somebody might not have a name? I don't think so. So we don't need to make this optional. So guys, we have just created a table. Okay. And then how do we push this table to this? Where is that? To here, because we must see it here. So let's do this. Let's type a command here, which is npx prisma db push. Okay, what we are doing here, we are taking this to here. Okay, sorry, we want to see this here. Okay, this is the other way of doing it, which is prisma db push. There is another command which is to migrate. Okay, the difference between push and migration is, since I'm starting something from scratch, my database is some sort of clean. Okay, I don't want to keep certain versions of what can I say, the state of the database, when was it changed, and if I want to go back to, let's say we make a mistake here, okay, let's say we do this and it's an error and we want to go back to where we were. When you are saving the database models, okay, to the actual database using migrate, it's when you want to keep track of the changes, just like GitHub. Okay, so at the moment it's a new database, so I want to push, I don't want to keep making changes, unless maybe when we are creating another what, when we're creating another table, then we can some sort of keep track of the changes. I hope you get what I'm trying to say. And then I think everything is well. Let's push. Okay, obviously there is some errors. Let's see what are the errors. All right, error, Prisma schema validation, cat config, error code, error validating database DB. The URL must start with protocol Postgres. Why? Okay, check here what the mistake that we have done. Here we've got Postgres. This is wrong because we want MySQL. Okay, as you can see, guys, my mistake. Okay, remember, I'm still learning Prisma. If I can be honest with you, it's very interesting. It's a very powerful piece of software. Okay, let's see. npx Prisma db push. Okay, let's click enter. Let's cross fingers. That's what developers do. They always cross fingers. Okay, your database is now in sync with your Prisma. Done. As you can see, guys, we did it. Okay, let's go back here and check. Okay, suppose when we refresh here in the databases, make sure we are inside. This is not where I want to be. I want to be in to-dos. Okay, here in to-dos, we've got a user. Okay, it has got an ID, a name, an email, and a password. We have connected Prisma with what? We've connected Prisma with our database. Okay, cool beans. And then let's continue. Okay, now Prisma has created the table for us, and it has got this model. Okay, we've got something called Prisma client. Okay, for now, let me define it like this. I know it does a lot of things besides that, but for me, it was easier for me to understand it, okay, in this manner. It creates a Typescript from this type. Okay, once that is done, then your whole application is type safe, meaning that you can't try to access registration email here, which is not here. Okay, basically that's what TypeScript is for. Okay, so we've got types here, as you can see. This must be int, this must be name, this must be email, this must be string, this must be string. Okay, but we don't have globally in our application these types. Okay, maybe we can create these types int id, but obviously that's unnecessary. Okay, so Prisma has got a Prisma client that will assist us with that. So now let me show you what might be the problem, okay, so that we can see that we need these. Okay, let's continue. Okay, what we can do now on our server, we can save data to the database. Let's see, where is register. Okay, what we can do now, we can save data to our database routes. Okay, now we can take the data that we have here and save it to the database, that everything will work well. Okay, but the Prisma client doesn't have some sort of the types. Okay, so we might struggle. Okay, cool. Let's continue. We will cross that bridge when we get there so that you can see why we have to generate the types. Now, what do I want to do? Okay, if we want, we can create, we can import Prisma, what can I say, Prisma engine, let's say, and use it to do what? And use it to save data to the database. Okay, but Prisma doesn't suggest that for Next.js. Okay, let's say Prisma, let me type it like this, Prisma Next.js. Let me just first best practice. Let me type it like this. I hope I'm going to see that. Here is it. Okay, so click here. You will see what Prisma suggests you do. Okay, if you want to use it on on Next.js. Okay, as you can see, guys, basically what's going on here, we are creating a singleton. Okay, a singleton, it's some sort of a one module or class that is available. In fact, let's not think about a class that is global. Okay, I don't think that's the best way to explain it. Let's think of it as an instance. You've got only one instance of this class. Let me make a real life example. Let's say we are in the university, and in this university, everybody is in control. Okay, everybody is an HOD. Okay, it's a head of department. Everybody. Now we want to make decision. Okay, we want to take the university to the left because we all make decision. The other guy will take it to the right. The IT guy will take it to make it the new Facebook and whatever, Postgres and whatever. And the art people will want to make some drawings and beautiful things. And the business people, as you can see, there is a lot of chaos. Okay, so in order for us to solve that chaos, we need one HOD, somebody who will have the final word, so that when something goes wrong, we can go to that person to avoid the chaos. A singleton is something like that in programming. It's one source of truth. Okay, what if maybe you want to create a new one? It's not going to be created. You are always going to be given that one to avoid some sort of chaos. I'm not going to explain much about the error that is being solved here, but I'm just going to give you an idea. Okay, as at this point in time, as a beginner, it's not important you know the details. Okay, so Prisma suggests that, okay, you have this global instance. Okay, so meaning that this is going to be the only source of truth. Okay, this is what you can import from here and use it as it is, but obviously Prisma doesn't suggest that for Next.js. They say add also this code so that we can make sure that we can only create one instance of this and use it across your application. Okay, as you can see, guys, that's it. Because I've got met component here, I have got that code already somewhere here on met component. Let's see. Okay, I think it's on inside to copy and it's inside Prisma. As you can see, here is it, a singleton. Okay, see, so this is the same thing what they showed you here. I didn't type this myself, I just copied it. The only thing that I did, I changed the naming. Okay, for my own convenience. I have called that one single source of truth singleton Prisma. And then when I'm exporting it, as you can see here, also it's singleton Prisma. Okay, so that's what I did. So this code, it's exactly that one, but I wanted it to be meaningful to me. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to copy this. I'm going to cut it here. Let me close it here. And then I'm going to paste it inside this folder Prisma. Okay, so that I can have Prisma files, all of them in some sort of one place. Okay. Otherwise, I could use this singleton from there. Okay. So now if I'm going back to my back end, let's see, going back to my back end, register, not this one, the route. Okay. Now I can use that singleton. Okay. Let's see. Let's continue before we do this. Let's say const. Okay. Results. Okay. Result. Okay. Is equal to single. Where is it? Singleton Prisma at Prisma folder. And that is it. So that means now I've got the Prisma engine, okay, for creating records. And then I'm going to type here dot, and I'm going to type users. As you can see, guys, we've got users, okay. And then I'm going to type dot create because I want to create a file. And then I just need to pass an object here. And then what's the first thing that I want to create? I want to create a name. It looks like now the autocomplete is gone. Okay, I want to create a name. As you can see, it's not telling me if there is a name. Okay, and then I want to is this right? Let me think. Okay, first of all, I'm wrong. Okay, first of all, I'm wrong. Let me first type here data. Okay, I want to pass the data here first. Okay, our data is not assigned to a type without user input and okay, guys. Okay, as you can see, guys, I'm starting to be confused. Okay, why am I confused? It's simply because now there is no TypeScript guidance. Okay, I'm not sure if this data is supposed to be here. Remember, I'm learning, so I'm relying much on the the autocomplete and the IntelliSense. Now, if the IntelliSense is not well clued up about what's going on, how much more about me as a human being? So why am I facing this error now of being confused? If is this data supposed to be here or and whatever? As you can see, so let's run the Prisma client, the one that I said it helps us to generate types from what? Types for this. Okay, I'm assuming after we generated these types, then a TypeScript is going to help us here. We are going to know if something is supposed to be here or not. Okay, it looks like now there's a lot of squiggly lines. All right, let's run the command, which is npx prisma. I hope I got it right. Prisma generate. Right, npx prisma generate. We are generating types. Okay, let's see. Okay, environment, start importing Prisma client. Let's see, created Prisma client. Start by importing your Prisma client, blah, blah, blah. Tips and then query catching. We don't want that. Okay, so now that we did this, okay, let's see. This is the only error. It's where we are. I'm happy with that. Okay, now that we have done that, let's see how is this experience going to be different. Okay, expecting one argument, of course, I know it's an object. Okay, so as I'm creating, I'm supposed to pass data. Okay, as you can see now, I think this is different. This was not here before. Okay, in this data, I want to pass. Let's see. Okay, I want to pass name. As you can see now, guys, we've got name here. Okay, I can give this name Matthew. Okay, this guy is still complaining simply because we need to pass everything. So we've got name here, we've got email, okay, that we need to pass. Name, email, I think, and password. Okay, I think name, email, and password. Now, as you can see, guys, this data is happy. All right, as you can see. So maybe you've got a question. Can this, if we can hit this endpoint, can this save this data to the API? Of course, yes, suppose. Let's say at coded design .co.za. Okay, this is just me at codeddesign.co.za, and my password is 12345. It's very complicated, and I'm happy with it. So this will save the data from the database. I'm not interested on the result, or maybe I can change this. Instead of sending the data that I was taking from the UI, let me just save the response. As you can see, guys, so this is how we create a record on Prisma. Okay, so let's see. Obviously, we are not going to create the record using the data from the UI. We want to only to see these in the database, as you can see. So let's check that. All right, let's come here. As you can see, guys, so what we want to do here, we are just typing these to go to the next stage. Okay, all right, and then let's see, what do I want to do? Okay, let me just refresh, because remember I said I don't like dark mode. Okay, I'm used to white mode. Let's see. And then what I want to do, I just want to type whatever here. and then let's register and see. Registering. Looks like it has given me something back. Results, it's empty. Okay, whenever the results is empty, that means I have not been patient. Okay, I didn't wait. Good things come to those who wait. Never forget this. Let's go back and try to await this. Okay, this execution, to await it. We are able to do so because of this async. Async await. I'm not sure it's important when you are dealing with the server. Don't forget that. Okay, as you can see, I always forget. But now let's see. Now that we didn't await it, I am not sure. Let's go and check. You never know. Maybe it might happen this has been created, but we are not displaying the result because it's a promise. It's not the actual data. You never know. Okay. So if we might have something on our data, I will understand it, or it won't be some shocking news. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, for now, it looks like we've got nothing. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. Let's go back and test again. Okay, let's check. It looks like we've got one record. There are the results. The ID is one, the name is Matthew, the email, and this. So let's go and check. Now that we awaited it. Okay, we have just created a record. Here is it. Okay, okay, cool. Now, let's take care of some few things. And what are those things? What if we can save an email that already exists? Okay. Let's go back. Okay, let's go back. What if we can save an email that already exists? We need to take care of that. But before that, let's try save the actual data that comes from the UI. Okay, I think that's fair. Okay, before we try to take care of a lot of things. So now I am convinced that I've got this data here. Okay. This data here, are there any possibilities that it could be null? Let's see. Let's see. For now, let's pretend that everything works well until we reach such. So now I'm going to destructure these, okay, instead of using this dot, or maybe I can use that, okay, just to be safe. UI form data, let's do it like this. Const name, let's do it like this. That's for safety. Okay, const name is equal to data, let's say dot. Now when I'm trying to put dot here, this is any. So it doesn't really give me what I want. Okay, so let's destructure. My apologies. Let's destructure these. Okay, let's say name, email, and password. We are going to get these from here. After we got these, what do we want to do? We want to pass these here. Okay, so as you can see, we can pass these here. In JavaScript, if you are going to have a variable name that must go inside a key name, you can just omit this and pass the variable as it is. That will be normal. A key will be created for you with the name and the value of this name. Okay, I hope you do get that one. So what I'm going to do here, I'm just going to remove these and I'm going to remove this. Okay, meaning that we are sending this in here, this in here, this in here. Okay, and that is it. So now we are supposed to have another user created. We are supposed to have another user created. Let's see here. Okay, but now coming from the form. Okay, I don't think this is where I want to be. Okay, I want to be here. Okay, as you can see. So let's say Matthew. The email is test, not a problem. And the password, it's the most difficult password, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's register and see. Okay, looks like it came back. As you can see, guys, the ID is number 2, the name is Matthew, the email is test, and the password 12345. We are getting there, guys. Okay. So, what else do we want to do? What we want to do next. Okay, what we want to do next, we want to make sure that the email, the user, it's like unique. We don't want to have repeating users. I hope you get what I'm trying to say. So how are we going to solve that problem? It means that before we save the data, okay, we need to get the user by the email. Okay, so this means that this is the second step. Okay, so let's go back here. And then what we want to do, let's type here const existing user, okay, is equal to singleton. Okay, where is it? Oh, let me just copy this one, guys. Okay, copy this one, singleton dot users. Okay, dot, what do I want to do here? Am I creating? I don't think so. Okay, I want to find, sorry, find. Okay, and I want to find unique. Okay, okay, and then I need to pass this object, and I need to type here where, as you can see, guys, this is more like SQL like in a way, but it's easier, believe me. Okay, where what? Where email. Okay, somebody might feel like where email is what? Remember, where email, okay, which is, this is the same as, guys, okay, this is the other way of typing this, where email is equal to, let's say, some email. Okay, so it's not assignable to a type of where. Let's see where email is this, but now why it doesn't want to do that. Let me just type where email. Where email, it's not assignable to. Oh, okay, let's see where email is equal to, let me, okay, let's see, let's say this was the email that I want. Okay, but let's just read the error. Anything is not assignable to a type user where unique input type email string is not assignable to a type ID. ID it's a number, define, and user input. I think this has got something to do with types, or maybe it's my error. Okay, find argument type. Yes, let's see. Do we get where here first? Yes, we can get it. Okay, and then I want to assign an object to this. Okay, an object, and that object is going to be email. Okay, email is any, okay, meaning that it can have any type. I agree with that. Okay, this means that, would I be able to cast this to string? I don't think this is allowed. Okay, now what I need to tell this, I need to assure this that email is string. For instance, let's see what I can do. Okay, guys, check here. Let's do this test. Const email, email equal to, this is a string. Okay, so type email string is not assignable to a where type string, to type ID and okay, let's see. Okay, first of all, I think we need to await this. Let's not forget to do that. Okay, this is singleton prisma.user.find unique where email. Okay, let's say where ID is equal to 41. This works well. Okay, let's see. I want to find if the email exists. Okay, maybe maybe the email, maybe it has to have a unique flag. I'm thinking because now when I'm using the ID, it accepts the ID, okay? But it doesn't want to accept the email. Let's try the name, okay? Let's say where name, still it can't use where name, okay? I'm not sure, maybe it's complaining that name and email and password, they are not unique enough, okay? I am thinking, so how am I going to solve that? I'm going to go back to my schema. Okay, I'm going to go back to my schema. I'm going to tell it that email, I'm not sure if it's going to allow email to be the unique ID. Also, email must be unique, okay? So that it can understand that I can use where on the email because I'm expecting it to be unique, okay? Maybe the reason why it doesn't allow it now, um, it doesn't view email as, I'm not sure, maybe, but it's supposed to work if I can be honest, guys. Okay, I'm not convinced that this might be the problem. Okay, I'm not convinced. I'm not really convinced. Okay, so let me copy this, make my life easier. Let's go back here. This is not what I want. Let's go back here. Let's go to ChatGPT. Where is ChatGPT? Please use or find unique email from this schema from this model in Prisma. From this model in Prisma. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. To ensure the email field is unique in your Prisma users model, you can add the at unique 10. It looks like I was right, but I was not confident. Okay, remember, I'm also learning Prisma. Okay, so my thinking around it is not as refined as I would like it to be, but it looks like at least with this one I was right. Okay, this at attribute of the email field. Here's how you can look at email model. Okay, let's see. Email string at unique. Okay, it looks like I was right. Okay, I was making some sense there. This will enforce uniqueness constraint on the email field, ensuring that no two users can have the same email. Okay, but it didn't show me how to use the where. Okay, please find a unique field. Okay, so let's create a follow-up question. Okay, so how to query or how to query a unique email from the above. Let's see, from the above. All right, let's see what ChatGPT is going to do. To query a unique email, find unique. Okay, as you can see, where email is like this. Okay, cool. Would this work if the model, the email on the user's model doesn't have the at unique? Okay, I just want to test what I was thinking it was. The at, maybe that's what I need to do. Put the at unique. Okay, I just want to see, is this the reason why we can't use it? Simply because it doesn't have this at. Okay, it's not easy to trust yourself sometimes. Okay, no, the find unique query in Prisma requires that the field you are querying on is marked. It looks like I was 100% right, guys, okay? But I didn't trust myself. So now that I know I was right, then I must just undo to add this unique, okay? And based on how I was thinking about it, it made sense, okay? You can find you one or find unique on a field that has got some possibilities of duplicate. So it looks like this is what we want to do. So let's see. Now we want to sync, okay, the what is going on here on our model and what is going on here on our database. These guys are out of sync, so we need to sync that. So for now, guys, I'm going to use Prisma DB push, okay? Prisma DB push, okay? You can use the migrate command, okay? It will work as well. Okay, there might be data loss. It's telling us that we might lose data, and to be honest, I really don't mind. Okay, I will start to think about migrating things. Operation not permitted. Unlink. Okay, guys, when it's doing this, okay, sometimes it's because this server it's running. As you can see, it's running. Okay, it's running here. So let's run this command again. Okay. Okay, as you can see, guys, everything has worked. So we need to run this again. Okay, so now this ID is unique. It makes sense that we can use where then we can put the email ID here. In case that is not happening, maybe you know why. In case it might not happen again. Okay, now it's happening. Okay, but as a good practice, okay, in case it was not happening, it was some sort of complaining. Type void is not assignable to type string. Okay, I understand that. What I want to do, okay, in case this was not happening, I was going to say it's a good programming practice to always run, okay, npx prisma generate, okay, so that the client can be updated also, okay, so that your TypeScript can be consistent, okay, across the entire application. As you can see, we had some errors before that we don't have now. Okay. Um, let's see. This one is still an error. Okay. Let's see. The reason is we don't have these variables. Okay. Let's bring them back. Cannot redeclare. We cannot declare this twice. I understand that. Now, as you can see, guys, we don't have errors. Okay. ID must be unique if you want to find by ID. So as you can see, guys, what we did, we have used this Prisma engine, singleton.prisma.users.find unique, where ID for now ID is like nothing. So what we want to do here, we can just omit this where ID is equal to, which is this ID. Okay, so we need to test, we need to be defensive. If ID exists, we don't want to continue, so we need to return. Don't we have a return here? We need to return. Okay, we don't want to continue. We need to return, let's say message. In fact, we are returning an error. Okay, we are returning an error here, and the error is user exists. Okay, now we need to type the status here. The status is 400 bed request. Okay, what is the problem? What is the problem? What is the problem? Okay, let's see, guys. Here is the problem. I need to take the status as a second, let's say as a second argument here. Okay, as you can see, so here's the status. So these statuses are very important because your browser responds according to the statuses. Okay, this one, it means it's a bad request. Okay, let's say you want the browser. Remember, this is the server. You want the browser, when it receives this response, to redirect to a different location. Okay, so you need to give it a status that corresponds to that. Okay, which is, I think it's 301 when you are redirecting. So I'm just trying to say here, these statuses are important. So you can search HTTP statuses and what they are and what they do. I don't know all of them, but I am trying as well. So as you can see, guys, if the user exists, this is what we are going to return back. If not, Then we're going to create a user. Okay. When that is done, we return this data with the status, because here there is no status. Okay. So the browser doesn't really know what's going on here. Okay. Status, which is I think 201 is for a record that has been created. Okay. 200 it's for everything went well without an error. I think 201 specifically it's for the record that has been created. I think this works for me. I think this works for me. Okay, let's go back and check. First of all, let's check our database. Take an email that exists. Okay, take an email that exists. And then let's use it here. And then let's test. Register. Let's see. As you can see now, this is red. Okay, user exists. Okay, so how does the browser knows that this is supposed to be red or something? Also, those statuses, they do tell it or indicate it to it what's going on. So this user exists. So let's say this user is coded design. All right, and then the email is, let's say the email is 34, and this is the password, and let's register. Okay, as you can see, guys, okay, we have managed to register this. Okay, now let's wrap up this tutorial. Okay, I think we are going to call this part 1. Okay, so let's wrap it up. Okay, as you can see, our passwords are just like normal passwords. Okay, as you can see, our passwords are just like normal passwords. Okay, as you can see, this is not what we want. We want to encrypt this password. Okay, why are we encrypting password? Imagine if I'm a database admin of a famous application like Facebook, and then I can come here and check the president. What is the password and the what of the president? And then I will go to their own Facebook and log in and do whatever that I want. But if it's hashed, I can get in here, but I won't know what is the password. So I don't have some access to a lot of sensitive information. Okay, so enough about that. So let's just do that. Okay, so let's go to our endpoint. Here's our endpoint. We are going to use which is this guy. This guy, we need to type here const encrypted password is equal to, we are going to use bcrypt. I think we've already installed it. Okay, bcrypt, it's b as b and crypt like this. I think so. Okay, but we need to import it. Okay, import bcrypt. Okay, from bcrypt.js. As you can see, here is it. So we might as well type here bcrypt.js, and we might as well type bcrypt here JS. I have learned something. I have learned to await things. Okay, so also we need to await this. Okay, so bcrypt, and then what we want to do with bcrypt, we want to hash that password. Okay, we want to hash this password, and we're going to pass the string, which is the actual password, and a salt number. Let's just type 10. Okay, so we are going to take this password instead of doing this, because now this is not what we want. We want to put in here the hashed password. Okay, so let's go back here and let's add another user. Okay, this user is hashed. Okay, it's hashed, and then the ID now it's 56, and the password is 1234. In fact, let me show you the hashing. Okay, how it works. Maybe this might work. The password here is just going to be 1. Okay, but what you are going to see in the database, what has been saved here as a password, it's not going to be as simple as you think. So let's see. It looks like we didn't get yes, it looks like this one didn't go well. Let's just check on the server what might have happened. On the server, localized environment. Okay, let's just check on the database. Is there anything that has been saved? Okay, I am not sure what might have happened. It looks like it has been saved. Okay, I don't know why it did. I send the response on the server. Let's see. Okay, if user exists, do this, but if it doesn't, let's see. Result is equal to mi responding with the result. Let's see if this, then do this, and then continue. When you are done with this, return this. Okay, so I am returning the result, but I don't know why it didn't show me the result, but it looks like it has saved the user though. Okay, let's check here. Where do I want to go? I want to go to the database. As you can see, guys, okay, look at how long this number is, and the original length is 60. Okay, so if you don't take care of your characters on the database, this will always be made shorter. And when you want to when you want to do what? When you want to authenticate a user, you will always get a false answer from your bcrypt because these are not the same. Okay, so in closing, let's just go back and recap. Okay, so what we did in this tutorial, we have created a login. Okay, a login screen. Okay, in this part, why it doesn't route to login. Okay, it's still thinking here is login, as you can see, guys. Okay, to log in, and then also we have managed to create the register. Okay, we have managed to create the register. So our register, this uses React hook form. It uses met form. It uses met form. It uses met fetch. It uses React query or 10 stack query. Okay, to do whatever that it wants to do. Okay, you know about that, and then it sends data to an API, and then we are using Next.js API routes to handle that, and then supply a response, and then we are using bcrypt to hash the password, and we're using Prisma to save the data into the database. Okay, I think that is all, guys. And at the same time, this shows some toasts, okay, some toast messages, and that's about it. So this is going to be part one. Obviously, I didn't think this is going to be this long, but I hope you are learning. Okay, if you do, guys, don't forget I have got this course here. This is an awesome course that can teach you about React context API. As you can see, it's React Advanced Component Position. What am I saying? React Advanced Component Composition. Okay, looks like I've just said component composition. Okay, so as you can see, guys, we've also got Next.js ShadCn UI with Typescript. Okay, I also have a Figma free course here on Udemy. I am not sure, guys, how to view that. I really don't know. Okay, I don't know how to view it. I don't know why I don't see it here, but I've got a course here. Okay, nope, this is just me and my profile. Okay, I've got a course here on Udemy on okay, I'm still a student. Here is it. Okay, which is this course is for free. You can come here and also watch it for free. I am Matthew Singati. I'm the designer and developer from South Africa. So please stay tuned for part 2 of this series. Please don't forget to subscribe. See you on the next one.